without a shred of fear. Held to be a fraud, consecrated nation. Oh, Fatherland, peace be our solemn place. Defending thee shall be our dedication. Spilling our blood, we will count our privilege. Now waving standard which emboldened thee free shall always be our flag of liberty.
I thought of Biafra freedom taking longer, and cause of that you tend to feel so low. I know our freedom is your greatest hunger. I thought of Biafra keeps your heart aglow. We will walk the line, this that we've known with time, gotta take it away. Just hold on and don't let go. Hold on, do not let go. Just hold on and don't let go. Your flight's just a step away. Just hold on. Oh, hold on, do not let go. Just hold on and don't let go. Your flight's just a step away. Our history has never known no laughter. It's always been this red and black, no green. A nation of this blessed yet hungry people. We shine a brighter light, the world will see. We will touch the skies and set up a throne on high and reign with our God. Just hold on and don't let go. Hold on, do not let go. Just hold on and don't let go. Your flight's just a step away. Just hold on. Oh, hold on.
Good afternoon, the great people of Biafra all over the world. Good afternoon, the great people of Africa. I greet you and I welcome you to today's afternoon broadcast. If you are joining, invite others to join. We are live, we are direct. It is 12 minutes before the top of the hour, regardless of where you are in this time and month of Elohim, Chukwokikabiama, who lives in heaven. I invite you to come and join in this day of the Sabbath of the Lord, where we are going to be exposing the ethics, where we are going to be exposing everything these autopilots they are doing and whom they are working for. It is very important. It is very important because the reason why I am doing this is for you to understand when you come to say people should unite. When you come to say people should come together, you should know that some people, they have destroyed themselves, they have sold their conscience beyond recognition. So that is the reason why we should not be distracted. We should not be, moved by all these autopiloters, because they are doing everything to jeopardize everything that will help Mazen Namdekanu regain his freedom. They are doing everything. If you see what happened immediately the day that we receive the good news from Omahia, that is exactly where you will also understand that they are doing everything to jeopardize the freedom of our people. And they do not want Mazen Namdekanu to come out. They are doing everything that Mazen Namdekanu will not come out. But before then, there is some video that is making round on social media, which I want to talk about before we come to these autopiloters. I cannot call it a family business anymore, because they are no longer the members of the family. So there is this video that is making round on social media, which I am going to show you the video right now, and then we do some analysis before we come to the other side. Yes, this.
And then he was arrested by the police, taken to Mina. And at the end of the day, he lost 92 cows to corruption from the police to something and all this kind of stuff. Now, what did he do? The balance of the cows, he bought one AK-47. Initially, he was not attacking individual in the bush. He was.
This is the video talking about the bandits, talking about the sponsorship of the banditry in Nigeria. These are the people from the north, discussing how Fulani started attacking the Nigerian state. So let us hear from them.
Attacking police post. So when he attacked police post, he would take their guns and use them for other operations. And that's how he get Dogo Gide, who is also his cousin. And he too, he was stripped of his work. So what is happening to the Fulani? And then in the city, you have this Miyet Allah, who they call it Fulani the Idan Suyabudi. That is city Fulani. And they connive sometimes in terms of exploiting this kind of. But subsequently, now this issue of banditry come up, which most of the politicians in the country use this bandits one way or the other. And you see this, you don't see them just like, they are well organized. If you take the part of Niger, so yeah, part of Niger, you have the Dogo Gede area in Katsina, you have like Adamu, Yankuzo. But looking at all this.
He is saying that this Fulani, you don't undermine this Fulani, they are well organized. They are well organized. Those Fulanis that are in Nigeria causing mayhem, they are well organized. And from here, you will also hear and understand that these Fulanis, the reason why they are, very, very strong in what they are doing, you will hear it from this person. And to the extent that he was trying to expose it, in fact, watch it, you will see everything yourself.
These people have lost hope because there is no presence of government in these villages. At one time, when we went to take 9 women who were raped throughout the night by 40 bandits, we took them to the hospital, and the doctors say that we have to take them for VVL because they have been scattered. And this is what is happening every day. And most of these villages, so, and also let the politician know. What I can't understand, no, it's very important, let me, yeah. So you see the,
We're here of fact. Federal
Did you see how they grabbed the mic from him because he wanted to expose the politicians who are indeed using the bandit
in Katsina you have like Adamu, Yankuzo. But looking at all this kind of thing, these people have lost hope because there is no presence of government in these villages. At one time, when we went to take 9 women who were raped throughout the night by 40 bandits, we took them to the hospital, and the doctors said that we have to take them for VVL because they have been scattered. And this is what is happening every day. And most of these villages, so, and also let the politician know. What I can't understand, no, it's very important, let me. Yeah, so you see the,
we're here of fact. Federal whatever. They meet here and share money. On the average, 200 million gets to every local government in this country every month. 200 million times 774. 200 million naira times 774. Every one of us in this room belongs to one local government or the other. When did you last go home? Did you see a grader leveling a village road? A small culvert? Did you see a water project? Did you see a primary school being repaired? There are teachers in villages today earning 5,000 naira a month.
teachers teaching our children, children who will replace us, are paid 5,000 naira a month as teachers. So when my friend there spoke about Zamfara, it's true. You go to some areas, there's no sign that there's a government anywhere nearby. And each month, 200 million on the average and 774 goes around our country and there is no sign. And yet each one of us comes from our local government. Now let me say something very quickly. We Africans are very good at copying. The white man has told us that democracy is marvelous. Democracy will never work if it is not the capstone of social and economic advancement of our people. What we are doing here is a fraud. Yeah, free and fair elections, yes. At the end of it, there are no visible changes. The widow in a distant village who is suffering is blaming one man in Abuja here. Is blaming Buhari. But nobody blames the governor, nobody blames the local government chairman. And we carry on and there's anger in the land. Mrs. Okauru made the analysis of the cost of food. We reached a stage where farmers can't even go to the farm and harvest their crops because they have to pay bandits. And those people who we call bandits don't see any connection between them and this country. They are so angry that for them it's a state of anarchy. We form our own government, we extort money from people, we torture them if they don't pay, because that's the only way we can be relevant. So, let me conclude by saying this. No democracy can function successfully if it is founded on a foundation of very turbulent and weak economic arrangements. And that's why we have trouble in South America, in parts of Southeast Asia, and in particular Africa. finally, how do you grow the economy? I go to the bank, I have a project in my village, I want to do palm oil. And I want to take a loan and the interest rate is 27%. But the interest rate in Singapore is 2%. And in Europe, 3.5%. In some places, 0.5%. How do I build a factory to create a job to employ young people in the villages? And we have brilliant explanations for this situation. If we don't fix it, this country has serious problems ahead. And may God forbid that.
130, 250 million people. End up with the kind of people who today hold so much power as governors. There must be something really broken about our political system, how our democracy isn't working. It is throwing up the wrong people to occupy and wield huge powers. This is something we need to learn. And hopefully we can factor this into 2023. Don't just give power to someone just because he has money to buy vote and simply move his way around the party, and because somebody has anointed him. We will keep repeating the same mistakes and they will get worse. Our governors have 90% of our governors have no business being anywhere near power. And I say this because they don't have the preparation, the background, the competencies to be governors. And yet, the democratic process says they won the election. They know how to tweak the system. So that's the first thing. We have the wrong people wielding power over people that are desperate for new and effective leadership. That's the first point. The second point, I think, is that all too often, the center, the Chief Agbobe is right, we blame the president, but not the governors and the local government. But, sir, with due respect, the president does have a huge amount of influence over governors. He can rein in governors. He can exercise minimal power. He can exercise maximum influence. There are so many ways in which the president can influence the way governors work. There are federal institutions that can set standards. Is he interested? Does he just draw a line around his own and say so? And the thing is, governors are very good in reading the body language and the attitude of a president, not just this president. But any president, if they think they can get away with murder, they will murder and get away with it. And I was for the 10 years I was federal permanent secretary. I've seen the best and the worst in the conduct of government, of presidents and governors. I've seen presidents who removed governors, and I've seen governors who took liberties and did everything that they wanted. So what we really need to do is put the federal system on the table and ask, what is wrong? What is it that makes it impossible to reduce the powers or to regulate the powers of governments, restructure the country? But this is a word that is anathema to a lot of people in power today. They think it is a southern agenda, or people go and tinker with the as we speak, I'm not sure that what is in the National Assembly will ever see the light of day. Huge amounts of ideas and suggestions and documents have gone into how to tinker the system. From the north, we are from the north, you and I are from the north. Governors, 19 legislatures, 19 judiciaries. The cost of governance enough can solve the problem of banditry and kidnapping and poverty and education.
Okay, and at this point, thank you, Dr. Ahmed. Let's get Dr.
When you look at it in the context of banditry, I don't think there is any state governor, his commissioner of security affairs, or special advisor on security affairs that does not actually have contact of these high-profile bandits. If we are to explain it within the... And not only that, the bandits have, to some extent now, trying to establish...
Good afternoon, the great people of Biafra all over the world. Good afternoon, the great people of Africa. I greet and I welcome you to this afternoon broadcast. You are welcome to this afternoon broadcast where I am going to be exposing and I will be bringing things together with regards to these people called the Autopilot. As you can see, this video that has been playing, that video is about the northern people having some meetings on how to tackle security challenges as well as whom they are going to vote into the power. So as you can see exactly what they are lamenting upon. They are telling you that there is no competent government from the north. They are telling you, if you check from the inception, from the beginning of this, where somebody was speaking, they grabbed the mic away from him. Do you know the reason why they take the mic away from this person? Because that person actually wanted to expose those who are sponsoring terrorism. I want you to listen to it. I want you to listen to it again and see how they grabbed the mic from him, because he actually wanted to expose them.
Individual in the bush. He was attacking police posts. So when he attacked police posts, he would take their guns and use them for other operations. And that's how he get Dogo Jide, who is also his cousin. And he too, he was stripped off of his sword. So what is happening to the Fulani? And then in the city, you have this Miyet Allah, who they call it Fulani the Idan Suyabudi. That is city Fulani. And they connive sometimes in terms of exploiting this kind of. But subsequently, now this issue of banditry come up, which most of the politicians in the country use this banditry.
Most of the politicians, they were not conscious when he said this one. Most of the politicians use this banditry, which is proscribed organization. Of course, you can see the proscription documents right in front of your screen here. This is the proscription document of those they are still calling bandits, because they are already proscribed. This is the proscription documents to show that they are being already proscribed, but they are still seen as a bandit. So now he is telling you that the governors, the politicians are using these people to target their goals. The politicians are using these people, to do their dirty work. And I guess is the reason why they grabbed this mic from him, when he wanted to further.
And you see this, you don't see them just like, they are well organized. If you take the part of Niger, so yeah, part of Niger, you have the Dogo area in Katsina, you have like Adamu, Nyankozo. But looking at all this kind of things, these people have lost hope because there is no present government in these villages. At one time, one went to take 9 women who were raped throughout.
Government in those places where terrorism is, taking place. There is no presence of the government in those villages, in those areas where displacement is being, is taking place. They are leaving those places because the government there, they don't care. That is the reason why we are calling the people from the north. You can hear it by yourself. You can hear it. And the reason why sometimes you hear it is all about, the reason why you hear it sometimes actually is because these are politicians. 2023 is coming up. When they assess the throne again, they will tell you a different story. They will change their story when they become, when they assess the power. So, as I was saying, listen to him, because he said that the government are using those people to do their dirty game.
The night by 40 bandits. We took them to the hospital, and the doctors said that we have to take them for VVL because they have been scattered. And this is what is happening every day. And most of these villages, and also let the politician know. What I can't understand, no, it's very important. Let me. Yeah. So you see the.
We're here of fact, federal, whatever. They meet here and share money. On the average, 200 million gets to every local government in this country every month.
Did you see how they just took away the mic from the previous guy who is talking? They took away the mic because he is going to expose them beyond the plan. He is going to expose them beyond the plan. That is the reason why they just took away the mic by force. This is exactly what you will keep seeing in the zoo. You don't have a voice, you will never have a voice. When you want to speak it the way it is, they will attack you. You saw how they took away the mic from him. That is what you will get if you do not. The only option that you have in that north is to call for a revolution. I think these are Arewa people talking. It is to call for a revolution, because now your politicians are selling you for pittance. Your politicians are not held accountable. Your politicians are using the bandit to oppress you. Your politicians, when they use the bandit to oppress you, they will gain more power over you. They will gain more power over you. That is exactly what they are doing. You believe that, and that is, you will keep saying they do not possess the competency. Of course, none of them do. None of them possess the competency to be a leader in Nigeria. None of the Nigerians possess the competency to be a leader, but they are leaders. Those who will possess the competency, who will want to do something great or to change things, the structure that is here, there will never allow them to do anything. And that is how you have been played to be. You will never come or change away. You will never move away from that. Because they know very well that if they make you to realize exactly what is going on, you will call for a revolution, and revolution will destroy their plans. The revolution will destroy those exploitation, will destroy all this oligarchy placed on Nigeria by Britain. You will hear these men saying the same thing that we say all the time. There will be no sustainable democracy where you are not in charge, fully in charge of your economy. It is not possible. You will never have a sustainable democracy when you are not in charge of your economy. You will hear him say it himself.
$200 million times 774. 200 million naira times 774. Every one of us in this room belongs to one local government or the other. Go home. Did you see a grader leveling a village road? A small culvert? Did you see?
You see, there is nothing about they are not even trying to fix the road. But when they come to the media, they will tell you that the road to this place, to that place is being fixed. That if you go to this place, you will not recognize it anymore because of the good work the governor is doing there. All a lie. All of them are lies. You see the people that are asking, do you see even a grader grading the road? No, you don't see any of them. There are places in those areas where you will not even smell or feel the presence of government. Talk more of seeing police or security. But when they are trooping their military and their security in the east, you will think that Nigeria have, they have a lot of, military that cannot, that can overwhelm Boko Haram within seconds. But you are not aware that all the military that's supposed to be fighting the insurgency in the north is the ones they are trooping into the east to go and fight ESN, who is fighting the same cause, who is fighting this terrorist called bandits or Fulani Mietiala. So all things is going to, it is enough. It is enough to tell you guys in the north that you are not included. You are not included. They see you as nothing because some of you are not educated. Some of you don't have access to the media. Internet is being blocked. Nothing is going to make you to, there is no way you will be able to tell the world your story. You cannot tell the world your story.
A water project? Did you see a primary school being repaired? There are teachers in villages today earning 5,000 naira a month. Teachers teaching our children. Children who will replace us are paid 5,000 naira a month as teachers. So when my friend there spoke about Zamfara, it's true. You go to some areas, there's no sign there's a government anywhere near.
There is no sign of government. If you go to Zamfara State, there is no government. For you to see that when we tell you that 50% of the landmass region is being taken over by terrorists, is taken over. They are underreporting it because the reason why they are underreporting is so that they will use those military that is left there to go to the east to look for innocent people to kill. That is the reason why you hear them going there to look for ESN. Going to look for ESN. But the bandits, Boko Haram, all these people that has been terrorizing the north, they're not sending any military to go and look for them. They are not, because they don't even have military to send there. The only place they have military to send is in the east, where people took charge to secure themselves, and they are doing it. People who possess the competency or devoted themselves to secure their walls from terrorism, they are doing it. The reason why they are sending soldiers all the way from everywhere to the eastern Nigeria is because they want to destabilize what is protecting our walls, our borders from influx of terrorism. That is the reason why that is what they are doing. And if you are a governor in the East, you are seeing that you are keeping quiet, even though you are the chief security of your state, you are keeping quiet on that. It means that you are a terrorist. Ever since the launch of ESN, how many casualties have you heard that was raped in the farm? How many farmland have you seen that was destroyed? It means that ESM possess the competency to protect our land, and they are doing it diligently because they are devoted to do it. And in order to sabotage these people, what this government is doing is to make sure that they send military to subdue them. To subdue them. Because the government want to Islamize the whole nation with terrorists. They want to terrorize the whole nation. They will know that the only reason why they have not, conquered the eastern region is because of ESN, not because of all these incompetent people called the chief securities of the state in that place. That is the reason why they will go and start fighting with people who are securing the land. Because they want Boko Haram, they want Fulani, they want ISWAP to take over the walls of the eastern region at some point, so that the way it is happening in the north, there is no sign of government in the north. Where, especially, this place is where he is talking about, where the terrorist is being taken over. There is no sign of government. That means there is no sign of security or military operatives in the north. And remember, they just went to destabilize Eastern Security Network in Imo State. But let's pay attention.
And each month, 200 million on the average and 774 goes around our country, and there is no sign. And yet each one of us comes from our local government. Now let me say something very quickly. We Africans are very good at copying. The white man has told us that democracy is marvelous. Democracy will never work.
Democracy will never work. Democracy will never work. You know why democracy will never work in Nigeria? As Nigeria stands now, it will never work because Nigeria is not in charge of their resources, of their economy. Who is in charge of how many barrels of oil you produce in a day? Who are in charge? Is it not a foreign company? It is a foreign company that are in charge. If they produce 1 million barrels, they will tell you they produce 100,000 barrels. Did you go to check? It is. That is one part of it. British is milking the country under, they place Nigeria under oligarchy, and they give you democracy inside Nigeria. You are believing that you can sustain your democracy with the small leftover by Britain for you. You think you can sustain democracy. It is not possible, because democracy is quite costly to sustain. That is the reason why you can never have a sustainable democracy without being fully 120% in charge of your resources, of your economy. You will never sustain a democracy.
If it is not the capstone of social and economic advancement of our people, what we are doing here is a fraud. Yeah, free and fair elections, yes. At the end of it, there are no visible changes. The widow in a distant village who is suffering is blaming one man in Abuja here. Is blaming Buhari. But nobody blames the governor, nobody blames the local government chairman.
They keep blaming one another. When you talk Buhari, he tell you go to the northeast. You will see the government there in the northeast. I will tell you go to the southeast. You will see the government. Then you go to the southeast. You will see the government. He will tell you go to the local government chairman. That is, they will keep blaming one another. So that you will not have a lead of who is the architect of the problem that you are having in the north. And there is no way you will be able to succeed in the north if you don't start rising up now to protect yourself. Keep depending on the IDP camps. Keep depending on when they chase you out, you go to the bush, you build IDP, and you build a tent to in order to live there. If you don't stand up now, you will never finish. They have taken over the north. Almost 50% of the land mass, they have taken it over. This is 2022. We warned you. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu warned everybody from 2020 that it is coming. It is coming. From even 2019, he warned everybody. You cannot say you don't hear it. That's an aga karaka. Adi elinguro. Aga karaka adi elingwanguro. That is exactly what is going on. He made mention, he lamented, he cried. But because you believe Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is your problem, Ndala. That is the reason why you find yourself in the sticky situation you find yourself right now. And you will continue to be there, no going back. You will never come out of it until you change the way you think, until you change who you think is your problem. Because now you can never solve your problem when you don't know who is your problem.
We reached a stage where farmers can't even go to the farm and harvest their crops because they have to pay bandits. And those people who we call bandits don't see any connection between them and this country. They are so angry that for them it's a state of anarchy. We form our own government, we extort money from people, we torture them if they don't pay, because that's the only way.
That the bandits, they have formed their own government. They formed their own government. They want to extort money from people. If you refuse, they will torture you. They will kidnap people. That is their own government. They are forming their own government in the north. What others, Fulanization that do you think Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was talking about? What other Fulanization do you think Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was talking about? When this bandit will come and form their own government, extorting money from people, if you refuse to pay, they will torture you, sometimes they will kill you.
We can be ready. So let me conclude by saying no democracy function. So if it is founded on a foundation of very turbulent and weak economic arrangements, parts of Southeast Asia, and finally, how do you grow it? I have a problem pathway, and I want to take a loan, and the interest rate is 27%. Interest rate in Singapore is 2%, and in Europe, 3%, in some places, 0.5%. How do I have a factory to create a job, young people in the villages? And we have brilliant explanations for this situation. If we don't, this
130 will end up with the kind of people who today will so.
See, go and take loan without checking the interest. That is one thing. I don't even know that those people who are taking that loan, what is the role of the interest rate within that loan that they are collecting. Like I said before, there is someone who said that Chinese is married to Nigeria already. They are just waiting to come to collect their bride and go home. And you will take it for a joke. You will think it is a joke. It is not a joke. They are actually speaking a fact. You will see it coming. Very soon, you will see it coming. Maybe you will see Chinese people. Because what they do, when you start seeing the influx of Chinese people in Nigeria, that is when you will understand that Chinese is coming to take over. You will see their influx. You will find them even doing conductor. Now about Okada. That the way they are doing in Zambia. Now Nyokana main road in China. You will find it in Nigeria, but you will not notice it because you would like to be next to these people with the light skin. Yeah, you will say, Ndoche Ejukwana na Nigeria as so many efulefu. Ndoche Ejukwana na Nigeria. You will not understand that is a takeover. That is because you got confused, you got deceived when they come to colonize you. Ndocha, they are bringing us ife Ndocha, and they will tell ife Ndocha. Ndala, they colonize you the same way that Chinese will come very soon. For their loan, they have sold Nigeria to Chinese indirectly. But when it's time to pay back, maybe you will not understand. You will be thinking that you are sharing a wars with Chinese. You will be feeling happy because you don't know anything. That is our people. They keep taking loan without considering what is the high, even though, they don't even do market survey. They just go to China, take loan. You want another one, you go to China, you take loan. I don't know if they are aware of the role of interest rate. It's part of what this previous guy spoke about.
Much power as governors. There must be something really broken about our political system, how our democracy isn't working. It is throwing up the wrong people and wield huge powers. This is something we need to learn. And hopefully we can factor this into 2023. Don't just give power to someone just because he has money to buy votes and simply move his way around the party and because somebody has anointed him. We will keep repeating the same mistakes and they will get worse. Our governors have 90% of our governors have no business being anywhere near power. And I say this because they don't have the preparation, the background, the competencies to be governors. And yet
they do not have the background or competencies to be governor. None of them do. Don't just say this governor. None of them has the competency. None. Absolutely none. Even if you have the competence, you will never be able to work under this structure called the Zoological Republic structure. You will not. That is one thing that needs to be understood. There is none of them that has the competency.
Democratic process says they've won the election. They know how to tweak the system. So that's the first thing. We have the wrong people wielding power over people that are desperate for new and effective leadership. That's the first point. The second point, I think, is that all too often, the center, Chief Agbobe is right, we blame the president, but not the governors and the local government. But sir, with due respect, the president does have a huge amount of influence over governors. He can rein in governors. He can exercise minimal power, he can exercise maximum influence. There are so many ways in which the president can influence the way governors work. There are federal institutions that can set standards. Is he interested? Does he just draw a line around his own and say so? And the thing is, governors are very good in reading the body language and the attitude of a president. Not just this president, but any president. If they think they can get away with murder, they will murder and get away with it. And
the same thing, they can see that the lifeless president, the face-off president, the man in Aso Rock, you can get away with a murder. You can do anything. That is the reason why the people leading the North are doing nothing. They allow their land to be taken over because those are the people who, terrorism in the North is now a franchise. It's now like a business. Terrorism in the North is like a business to this political class. If you gather more, you make more money. That is exactly what they are doing. It is like it is a business. Strictly business. When you have more men on the ground, you have more power. Meanwhile, when they kidnap, government is the one paying. The same government will kidnap, the same government will pay. There is no security to mitigate the kidnap. There is no security to mitigate the terrorism. They will tell you that the clash against Nigerian military and Boko Haram. This clash just happened once in a while. But every day they will be trooping in the east looking for Eastern Security Network, who is fighting bandits, terrorists, and all these criminal elements coming across the Sahel.
I was for the 10 years I was federal permanent secretary. I've seen the best and the worst in the conduct of government, of presidents and governors. I've seen presidents who removed governors, and I've seen governors who took liberties and did everything that they wanted. So what we really need to do is put the federal system on the table and ask, what is wrong? What is it that makes it impossible to reduce the powers or to regulate the powers of governments, restructure the country? But this is a word that is anathema to a lot of people in power today. They think it is a southern agenda, or people go and think out the constitution. As we speak, I'm not sure that what is in the National Assembly will ever see the light of day. Huge amounts of ideas and suggestions and documents have gone into how to think out the system. From the north, we are from the north, you and I are from the north. 19 governors, 19 legislatures, 19 judiciaries. The cost of governance and enough can solve the problem of banditry and kidnapping and poverty and education.
Okay, and at this point, thank you, Dr. Ahmed. Let's get Dr.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, let's hear from this guy. He has something to say as well.
Of banditry, I don't think there is any state governor, his commissioner of security affairs, or special advisor on security affairs that does not actually have contact of these high-profile bandits.
Yes.
If we are to explain it within the context of banditry. And not only that, the bandits have, to some extent now, trying to establish a relationship with these governors, simply because they are waiting for the rainy day.
They are, he said, first of all, there is no government in the north who does not have, or the bandit, they have the contact of this bandit. They have the contact of this bandit. When you talk about contact of this bandit, they are using this bandit. That's exactly what he was trying to say. That all the government in the north, they are using this bandit. So for you, when you think that you have been displaced from your home, don't think that it is coming out of nowhere. It is coming from your leadership. It is coming from your government. So if your government is the culprit, who is going to come for your rescue? No one. No one is coming for your rescue except if you rise up to rescue yourself. The sponsorship of banditry is by the government. Listen to it. Listen to it.
Within the context of banditry. And not only that, the bandits have, to some extent now, trying to establish a relationship with these governors, simply because they are waiting for the rainy day. And when is the rainy day? 2023 general elections. They know fully well that they are actually going to make and play a very important and significant role. We've seen in some of these states in which the bandits were being hired to either determine who should get which votes, for instance, in a particular election. So it is really very important we should identify some of these issues. The issue of the negligence of rural areas and the rural communities is actually on the increase. And not only that, the bandits are really fully aware of this and they are ready to make use of this opportunity. The fact remains that they are doing what they are doing because we want them to do, and they are easily getting away with it. To the point that some of them today have said they are sick and tired of banditry, they are now ready to repent. But the issue is Nigerian political class are not ready for the bandits to repent. Because of what? If at all they are going to repent, they should please repent at the right time. And when is the right time? After.
Are you paying attention? They are not ready for this bandit to repent. Because they will use this same bandit in 2023. They are not ready for them to repent. 2023 is the right time. You know, they will use them for election again. Because that was exactly the reason why they brought them in. They will use them in 2023 for 2023 election. Because that is why the bandit is still there. Let us see the works of this bandit, to some of the reflection. Let us just reflect on what this bandit is doing, how people are just losing their lives in the north, even though it is underreported. They underreport it every day. They underreport these situations in the north every day. Did you see the piles of people who were killed by these terrorists in the north? You will never hear it from the news. You won't hear it from the news because the news, gutter media you have in the zoo, they only look for brown envelope. The journalists you have, they are only looking for a brown envelope. Once you give them a brown envelope, they can even report that someone that is even, still alive is already dead. That is the job of this gutter media you have in the zoo. They can report anything at all that you want them to report, as long as they have a brown envelope on their corner. Look at it. People are dying. They will not report the fact, the things that is happening. Look at it. They can report anything. Look at it. People are dying. They will not report the fact, the things that is happening. Look at it. These things, the northern people, they are at some point will get, used to. They are already used to cry of people killing by terrorists, They are already used to it, When you look at them, they are indeed used to it. It is not a new thing. It happens every day. This is how it works. You see the piles, you see the pile of bodies all over the place. So then, when you ask these people, although I know that it is those political class who are coming to the media who will come and tell you that IPOB is their problem. That tell you that Nnamdi Kanu should not be released because, I don't know, because they did not allow Nnamdi Kanu expose them. The only reason why they are calling on Nnamdi Kanu not to be released, because Nnamdi Kanu exposed the agenda of this terrorization, agenda of this fulanization. That's why he is not, strong anymore in the east, in the south. It is not strong in the south. That is the reason why they do not want him to be released, because he blew their cover. They want to use the terrorism, these Fulani headsmen, they want to use them to open a franchise, a real business, that if they are in the south, they will be kidnapping people, calling for a ransom, enriching themselves in the north, while others are being the ones suffering it. They wanted to be in all walls of the regions that you find in Nigeria. But because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu blew that cover, he blew that whistle, they are not happy with him. Do you think, that people in the north, this political class in the north, will just all of a sudden start caring about you? For those of you who listen to those janjaweed, when they tell you that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is a killer, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did this, you believe that they are speaking it just because they like you. They are saying it because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu exposed the Fulanization agenda, which they will be in your land the same way it is happening in Imo State. All this cannibalism you see happening in Imo State, that is the same way it is supposed to be in all the states in the south, including the Yoruba land. But because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu blew the whistle on time and the people in the south heard it, and they started making plans to mitigate it. That is exactly the reason why they will tell you Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should not be released. Because the political class of the north, they don't care about what ordinary people in the north are going through. That is the reason why you have people telling you that place in the north, you cannot even perceive even see the presence of government in those places in the north. That is exactly what is going on. And you expect a change to take place. There is no change that will take place in the zoological republic called Nigeria. There is no change. Before 2023, things will get very worse, because now the government is now going to, okay, what they will do now, from now, it will get very worse towards the end, or 6 months prior to 6 months before the election. Believe you me, what you're going to see in Nigeria, they will start controlling the terrorism. They will start controlling them, because they will start gathering them to use them for election, for voting. They will start gathering them again, because now they are doing the dirty. They will start gathering them to use them for election, so that the APC government, those who say they will start building on the foundation of this mask wearer in Aso Rock, people in the likes of Dave Omahi, those who don't know their surname, who don't know themselves, they will tell you that they want to start building on the foundation of these people. All these people are criminals. You will see 6 months before the election, they will start controlling terrorists, because they are the ones who are controlling them. They will start mitigating the insurgency of terrorists, because they will put them together, giving them what they want, because they want to use them for 2023 election. And they want the APC terrorist party to go into the position again. Of course, that's what they want to do. You heard it yourself. You heard them say that they want to. There is no places in the north. You will not feel any sign of government in those places in the north. And that is what is happening. People are dying. People are being killed all over the place. Every day, displacement is happening, to the extent that the census in Nigeria is going to maybe postponed. They will postpone the census in Nigeria because of displacement. Just watch and see what I am saying. 6 months before the election, you will find them saying, we have launched attack on this terrorist. We are bringing law and order back to Nigeria because, the only reason why they will be saying that, because they want you to come out cowardly, stupidly, ignorantly to come and vote. To come and, actually, they don't need your vote. They just want you to come out in number. That is how it is. And that is how it will continue to be until you change your ways, until you change your approach. You start reasoning. Because right now, you people down there cannot reason. You allow yourselves to be, the same people you give power to rule over you are the same people killing you in the name of terrorism. That is exactly what they wanted to do in the South. That is exactly what they wanted to do in that old eastern region. That is exactly the reason why they hate Mazen Nnamdi Kanu so much. So, that is exactly the reason why they hate Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And I should tell you, I should be honest with you, those who you believe that hate Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they are not the people of the North. They are the political class. They are the political class who knows that as eventually what they is going to ruin the business. The business of terrorism which they are doing. Those are the people who hate Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to the core. Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu made that business to be limited to the north only. He made sure that that business of them, they did not extend it to the west, to the east. That is the reason why they hate him with passion. They hate him with passion. And that is the reason why, because all these politicians in the southeast, they have a mandate to destroy IPOB leadership. They might have the mandate to destroy IPOB and Biafra struggle. They have the mandate. They promise they will destroy them, and they promise them presidency 2023 Ndala. They believe that they will ever get a presidency in Nigeria. There is something that someone that is very, very intelligent say, because it is only a wise person, when he see that he cannot beat them, he will join them. But so many of our leaders, they are ignorant. Joe Ibokwe, ordinary this small position they gave him, that small position they gave him, he rise up against his people. Every day IPOB, every day Nnamdi Kanu. Ordinary small position. Which position is that? Which they gave him. Every time he come out to the media, he's talking rubbish. Every day he come out to the media, he's talking rubbish.
We will not agree. The North has asked to secede. Okpara called for secession. Several other groups have asked for secession. Azik Adakaburu started his own secession. At all times, the solution to secession is not to become bullish. The response to it is to invite the people and start discussing with them and find out why they are doing so, and be patient and agree with them and discuss and convince them why they shouldn't do so. And I must say that it is not an offense for anyone to call for secession. Exactly. I did so on the floor of the National Assembly as a member of House of Reps in 2005. I called for the creation of the sovereign state of Biafra, and the heavens did not fall. The DGSSS at that time sent a letter because Obasanjo wrote a memo about me and asked him to invite me. But I said I will not come. It is within my right as a legislator to do that on the floor of the House of Representatives. If I don't do it there, where else do you want me to do? Do you want me to carry arms? So all of you must get used to.
I hope you heard it. I hope you heard it. Do you want him to carry arms? when you refuse to hear, or when you refuse for people to give you, to demonstrate their right, the next thing that it will result is for people to carry arm. And that is if this political solution that they have been talking about, if it does not work, the next thing is you are calling for people to carry arm. If they believe that this political solution they are talking about, if it is not working in the in the benefit of the people on the ground, the next thing they will do is that they will carry arm. Because we have asked for a referendum, and that referendum, of course, it is going to come through a political solution, because it is these same politicians that will conduct this referendum. They will bring the referendum, people will vote for it through the referendum. That is the reason why the whole world is paying attention to this case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You are not aware of it. Because this case is the one that will lead to solution. From political solution, it leads to referendum. If they are truthful to themselves, if they are truthful to themselves, political solution leads to a referendum. Because that is when you will sit on the round table, and when you say, let people decide. It is not in my hands anymore. Let people decide as per where they want to be, through a referendum. Because that referendum that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is calling is what is actually crippling the whole country. That is crippling Nigeria. That is what they are very scared of. Because they know, obviously, no one in Nigeria wants to remain under that structure called Nigeria. No one in that zoo wants to be in that zoo anymore. That is the reason why, they are so scared of referendum, because they know that it is a they know that it is that referendum will be the answer. That is the reason why they are so scared of and that referendum is what man is like, he's holding them. Referendum means that you are a democratic movement. Referendum means that you want people to decide by themselves what they want. Referendum is the thing that Nigeria is so scared of, because they don't want to hear it. They know that they have never treated anybody with respect. They have never given you your national cake. They have never looked after you. They have never done anything, to promote the common man on the ground. They only do things that benefit the political class. That's what they are doing. Why will they not be scared of referendum?
Having people say that they are so sick and tired and they want to leave, it's not a big deal. And let us even follow it. The truth remains, like our elder statesman, Dr. Hakim Baba Ahmed, has said, that we are moving close towards Somalia and Afghanistan. I agree. He is
They are moving close to Somalia and Afghanistan. That is the thing. That is the thing. That is one thing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu warned them about. They are professing it. They are, they are actually seeing it happening. We are moving close to that end. They are moving fast, approaching towards that end. He warned you. You didn't listen. They don't want you to, they Mazen Nnamdi Kanu they ka ijiji bere na ife mmadụ jibulu mmadụ, ife nwoke jibulu nwoke. You cannot hit it. There is not, you don't know what to do to it. Because whatever he is working, everything he is doing it within the human right, within the democratical right. That is the reason why you can never ever argue with Mazen Namdekan. You can never call him a terrorist. You can never, jail him. You can never jail Mazen Namdekan. Is it with these count charges that you are going to use to jail Mazen Namdekan? That he spoke in London. People heard it in Nigeria. Is it what you are going to use to jail him? That these people from the north are coming out, this illiterate, who claim they attended school. He will come and tell you that Nnamdi Kanu will not be released. Nnamdi Kanu will do this, will do that. Imagine. People who are uninformed. Let's listen to this man.
Very, very correct. The only difference between him and I is that I want to opt out of it. I don't want to wait until we get to Somalia because we are moving too fast towards Somalia. When we get to Somalia, it would have been too late. I am saying...
Are you listening? We are moving too fast towards getting to Somalia. We are moving too fast towards getting to Somalia. And these people, politicians, they are seeing it. They are seeing it themselves. Exactly. When you get to Somalia, it would have been too late. That is the reason why you need to start now. The north is already like Somalia. The northern region is already like Somalia. But you will not understand it. That is the reason why you will need to run. You need to run before you approach that Somalia level. You need to run. The same thing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu prophesied. That is the same thing you are seeing happening.
Please, those of you who want to continue with them to Somalia, please follow them. Those of us who are opting out of the boat and we don't want to go to Somalia, I want to do what? Go to the right. That's the simple argument. And I don't see why it should be offensive to anybody. Because the combined effect of the provisions of the United Nations Declaration of Human Rights and the African Charter and our Constitution definitely makes it clear that anybody can make an agitation for self-determination.
Exactly.
And that there is this blackmail by...
Exactly. Unfortunately, the video was not complete. That is it. All the prophecies given to us by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, given to Nigeria by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, it is coming to reality. It is indeed coming to reality. That is one thing they are not, aware of. That is one thing they cannot understand. So, but at the same time, at some point, we are going to, run away, leaving those people who want to go to Somalia. We are going to leave them behind, of course. Maybe the northern Nigeria, they want to be like, they are already like Somalia. And there is nothing they can do because their political class is using their life for politics. And there is nothing they can do because they don't reason. They are too nomadic. They don't reason. I know that there are someone I was listening to, I don't know if it's Autopilot or whoever, talking about the Fulani being more intelligent or more clever than us. You are actually mistaken. You are actually mistaken. For people to be more, violent does not mean that they are more intelligent than you. For people, the reason why actually the Britain gave Fulani the power and the guns, the reason why they gave them that power is because they know that these people, they can never do anything for the growth of a nation. They will never have anything to offer to the growth of a nation. Therefore, let's give them power while they are busy trying to, while we are busy trying to mitigate their terrorism, while we are busy trying to stop their attacks and their, all this, their wickedness, the Britain will be busy exploiting us without us knowing. It does not mean that Fulani is better than us or wiser than us. They can never. They are not wiser than us. On their own, they cannot do it. On their own. But they have a mastermind. They have a mastermind, and that mastermind is Britain. Their mastermind is Britain. And that is the reason why you find British High Commission. In Nigeria, Catriona Lang, she will not report anything reasonable coming out, the data that is coming out of Nigeria, because they know what they are doing. They, of course, know what they are doing. That is one thing you should understand that is happening in the zoo. There is another. Let me look into this video before we go. Before we go into something else. You believe that the whole world is not watching. I want you to see this short video. You believe the whole world is not watching. The whole world is watching everything that is happening. The whole world is following the court of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The whole world is following it. This is, let's see this one. This is the headline. This is the headline. Did you see this? I received this video this morning. This is a headline.
Oh, no, I know. I got away.
This is a headline. I want you to pay attention. Which? This is a headline. It is not a Nigeria TV. We are going to see which TV is this and which country it is coming from. SABC News. This is SABC News. SABC News is telling you they were following the trial of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. SABC News. It is not a Gota media of Nigeria. That is it. The SABC News. Do you know where it is? Independent, impartial. This is, at Morning Live SABC. This is South African. This is South African television. South African television. They carried it to tell you that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, pleaded not guilty on the terrorism charge against him. He pleaded not guilty. I want you to read that headline very well. Read that headline very well.
I got away though, but not too far. That's the best they can.
Nigeria Biafra separatist leader denies new terrorism charges in court. He denied new terrorism charges in court. He pleaded not guilty. So when we tell you that the whole world is paying attention, the whole world is watching to see what is going to come out of it, you will not understand it. Everybody is paying attention to see what is going on. The fact that you might not see it in the CNN, which I did not care to follow them to see if it is indeed showing on the CNN, it does not matter. They're just jealous. They are just jealous of this great man. They are the Lion of Africa. They are just jealous of him. They will wonder why would be this black man be a great man that when he goes to court, the whole world will stand still looking at the TV. That is the reason why you might not see it in those compromised stations that is being controlled by the supremacy of the world. You will not find them there because they are part of the reason why we find ourselves into. But when we are people, what it is important, the importance that of it for us to have our freedom, they will not understand. That is the reason why so many Ndal and Efurefu will be analyzing. You can see Mazen Namdekano, the wife and the child was in court. The wife and the child was in court. They use it as a broadcast. They use it as a broadcast. The same people who were actually talking rubbish about Mazen Namdekano's wife, they use it as a broadcast. They actually analyzed it, present to you. Those criminal autopilot who are here to destroy what we are doing. They are here to destroy exactly what we are doing. I want you to look at this woman who called themselves the Elohim. Herself Elohim. She is a member of PDP, right? I want you to look at it. You know you don't understand when we tell you that this woman is being used by politicians in the East. She is being used by politicians, dishing out money to her. She does not have any money. All this money you see her coming into, she does not have. In the US, you will be making that kind of money. Politicians are the ones, they use her because them. She to make sure that he will destroy the struggle. She came in as a big woman, Dr. Nelly, Delilah. You will believe that is it. Yeah, she came to buy her rank in IPOB, believing that when she buy her rank in IPOB, she will be calling the shot. But immediately she find out that IPOB I don't know what is wrong with our mic. So, okay, we are back. We are back. We are back online. I see we have a voice one more time. I want you to listen and pay attention to what they are they are doing. You know, when we got our first victory from Omahia, you saw what happened there. You saw what happened there. This this politician, the devilish politician in Nigeria, a member of PDP, you saw that they are never happy with with our victory that we got from Umuahia. They are not happy at all with the winning that they got from Umuahia. They run and they started making a video. They said so many things, but let us listen to one of them before we go to the next one. We are going to listen to one of them. We go to the next one.
Said about this 1 million that Biafrans or 20 million that Biafrans accumulated. Mark my word, if Mazi hears that and he has opportunity to speak, he will tell you, take that money and go to motherless child house and give them those money because he does not need it. So political solution, as long as Nigeria is concerned, is dead. Let's listen from what our leaders have told us. And also let us see why Wazirike failed. After the also offer Wazirike political solution, where is it today? So Nigeria is a barren womb that can never conceive. Nigeria is a hole that can never be satisfied. So let's move this political solution, political whatever outside, and focus and think on how we're going to shall.
You see those autopilots, you see how uninformed they are. They don't even understand when you talk about political solution. That is how daft they are. They're comparing Wazurike's ways of, agitation and the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You see how they are comparing the two. Political solution of Wazurike, they don't understand exactly what is the political solution. And the so-called lawyer is in their midst. The so-called Photoshop lawyer is in their midst. And he's telling you, let's move it aside. Let's move it aside so you go to war. Are you ready to go to war? Ndisoji, give us gun, give us knife, give us bottle, give us ammunition. We want to go to the war. Are you ready to go to war? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say he wanted through referendum. How are you going to discuss the referendum if not through political solution, if I may ask? Is Wazirike and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu the same thing? Do you think that when we talk about political solution, we are talking about those leaders in the East? You think we are talking about Ohanes and Doshin and Dam? Do you think that when we talk about political solution, you think it's all about the Ohanes and Doshin and Dam? If you don't understand what political solution is in a struggle, in a secession movement, you go and ask questions and you will understand exactly what is political solution in a secession movement. Because it is not about this your political elite or political leaders it is all about coming together to see what we are going to do in order to either we find a way to convince you to leave your struggle, or we find a way to give you what you are asking for. That is political solution. There must be a round table. If you don't want political solution, it means you are calling for a war. That is exactly what the Autopilot stands for. You want a war where you will kill your people. How many bullets, how many guns, how many volcanoes do you have? You want to say, let us not talk about political solutions. How many volcanoes do you have you want to go to war? How many armies? Do you have an army? You want to let us, every time, let us look for another means. Let us look for another means. If you don't understand what is a political solution, swallow your pride, you ask questions. What is a political solution? You want to get referendum. Do you think referendum will just come from the sky? Or when you start making sit at home without you knowing the direction or the result sit at home is giving you? You think that referendum will fall from the sky in order for people to vote? It is how it works. Who is going to organize that referendum? Who is going to organize that referendum? You people are leading people into gutter. You people are blind people that are leading people, gullible people into their end of their destination. You are leading people into their dead end. That is what you people are trying to do. You are looking for a way. What ways do you have? Like I told you that all these people, they are politicians' agents. They are agents of politicians. So that when you are talking about political solution, politicians understand well what political solution stands for. And there is no way you will be able to engage in political solution when you are destabilizing it. As long as they are talking about political solution, let them bring it on. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not Uwazurike. That is where you are placing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Compare him with Uwazurike political solution. Uwazurike never went there to represent Biafra. He went to represent himself. Now you are comparing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Uwazurike, but every day you are leader, you are leader. Your leader, I love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you love this one. But you are comparing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu going through a political solution with Uwazurike went through a political solution to enrich himself. Ndala, two-face. Ndokom na zomokom na ponana. You know, whenever I see these people talking, how much I hate to hear their voice. Because they don't have anything to offer to this struggle. And they are claiming that they know something. They are claiming that they have something to offer. But they do not have. Imagine Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You are comparing a person who has the mandate to get you to this point with Uwazurike. All of you are mad people.
Biafra, and of course, pull Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out there. When Biafra comes, all of us here we can contribute. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not a poor man. So this is what I want to say. Political solution is already dead on arrival. So let's focus. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I know that Wasofia have answer for us for that. Political solution is not the same thing as referendum. Somebody is saying that referendum is a political solution. I don't get it. The political solution that they are defining for us is different from a referendum.
Yeah.
Wasofia, why is it that we have refused to listen to you that we need a revolution? Please.
You know, where you know people don't like the truth. When you say it, they want to beat around the bush, and they are still coming there to that thing you have said. You know, as you are stretching now that they want to keep our leaders dead. Many people know the truth. They know that you are saying it, but they don't want to listen to you. But tomorrow they will come and be shouting, hey, you see now, you see Master, they don't say Biafra. You see Master Ojukwu betrayed Biafra. It's the truth. We have to say the way it is. As it is today now, my brother, the power did not belong to Nnamdi Kanu anymore. I still stand on my way. The power belongs to the people. Who is the people? Is we. Revolution is what will give us freedom. Nnamdi Kanu have done his job.
Did you see what these people are heading to? I don't know if you are picking up exactly where these criminals, these perpetrators are heading to. You don't understand where they are heading to. First of all, they have called Ojukwu a saboteur. They threw that boy in UK. They are calling. Very soon you will hear them calling Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Just very, very soon you will hear it from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Before, Ojukwu was our leader, our supreme leader, Ojukwu. But today, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is inside. Ojukwu is sold the Biafra. What else do you think that awaits Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from these criminals that you called Autopilot? They are talking jargon. The things that they know nothing about is what they are talking about.
God knows that. If you think Nnamdi Kanu stay in the custody of DSS and give you freedom. You are just like some of our people play me voice record. Give me freedom. Nanny will give you your own freedom. Nobody is giving anybody freedom. You go and give yourself freedom. Very simple.
You see that these people, they don't have direction. They don't have direction of what they are doing. They say you go and give yourself freedom. You yourself freedom. It means that those who are pushing wheel bucket, they should drop their wheelbarrow and grab a gun and go and give themselves freedom, or go and kill themselves in the process. These people, actually what they are looking for is to destabilize the struggle, bring anarchy to the struggle. I want you to hold them according to their words. There is a lot of things they said here. There is a lot of things they said here, which if you pay attention, you will grab it.
Revolution will give us what we want, my brother. I still stand on that. So if without that one, we are going nowhere.
So what do you mean by this revolution? Is it protest or what?
Protest now, yes. Protest. Just like they are telling you that Queen Elizabeth stop Joe Biden, stop England Prime Minister and Russia Prime Minister to not interfere in the Kanu case. If they hear big, do you think Queen Elizabeth can talk to them not to come and interfere? It's because we are keeping quiet, because we want freedom. We are keep waiting for Donald Trump or Joe Biden to come and give us our freedom. Do you think your slave master want to leave you? Do you know what happened in my state when they see that lawyer?
The things that these people are doing to manipulate some of you is because they are bringing things that is not needed now, things that is needed maybe in future, if the process that we are going is not working. They want to bring it now. When you hear it, you will believe, these people are doing something. What they are saying is actually right, because none of you understand what is movement of separation. Some of you don't understand exactly the process we are going through now. What they are saying is something that, they want to bring something, at the wrong time. You want to bring a protest, yes. We need a revolution in Nigeria, of course. We need a revolution in Nigeria, but right now, as a Biafra struggle, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going through court process. All we need to be doing is to make sure that justice is served, because when justice is served in Nigeria, it is only thing that will declare that we are fighting a just cause. That is one win, one step win to what we are fighting for. And for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to succeed in court, we need to follow order of command and control, because they know better. You cannot present anarchy in a situation whereby you have not heard the final verdict. There is no final verdict given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu yet. Until we get the final verdict, that will determine what we are doing next. Until we see that there is a delay, they are delaying, because now everything is now like things are falling into place. We have gotten a victory from Umuahia. Now we are going to look at it to see where it is taking us. You cannot keep doing things without checking your result. You are not checking results. You just want to keep moving, because you want to destabilize this movement. You want to remove discipline from this movement. That is the plans of these people, and they cannot succeed because they don't have anything to offer. They just say things because they believe they have heard protest this and that. A revolution that will take place right now in that zoo without the whole zoo being involved is nonsense. If you talk about revolution without the whole zoo being involved, people who are dying in the north coming out in their numbers, people in the west coming out in their numbers, people in the old eastern region coming out in their numbers, there is no revolution there. So when you talk about something, you just say it the way it is. There is nothing protest. We don't need it right now. You can do it across the nations of the world, except now in the zoo. Or you sit at home cannot help us now, because you can do it across the country, but we don't need it in the zoo. Because when you want to do sit at home, why is it only 5 states that is sitting at home? People who are dependent on menial jobs to survive. You are depriving them of their survival. But you are in the Western world. Every day you go to your normal job. Collect the bribe that you are collecting to sabotage the struggle. But you are calling for people to sit at home. And you bring all these few criminal elements to start, stealing from people. Just like the one you heard that happened in Onitsha. They are in the name of enforcing sit at home, taking people's phone, robbing people. Those are the criminal that is being that is backing these criminals that we are talking about, autopilot up.
Yesterday, all of them were afraid. You understand? Because the thing is turning around. Do you know what is going on? Even in Yoruba land, do you know what is going on? Do you know who is fighting Nnamdi Kanu? You don't know. So, now only God know. Let me keep it like that, my brother. Revolution, without revolution, or without all those people following GOS, saying, you want us to fight in war, you want us to fight in war. You are not ready for freedom, Mona, shut up. As our brothers say, nobody will come out again. Biafra unite, nobody will come out that they will believe like Nnamdi Kanu. It will not happen now. The way Nnamdi Kanu say bring all of us together, think another person will come, we will listen to him. We will not listen to you. We will cause commotion now. We will cause commotion. No, our people will not listen to anybody else. That is it. It's the truth. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, our Ada Biafra Obi Nsofo, please. Go ahead, please.
I still stand on my freedom is in your hand. You must fight for it. Remember, our leader said,
Autopilot.
If we kill us, we will kill them. And even if it is only 5 people remaining, the flag will go up. You must fight. If you are waiting for me to come down to fight for you, no way, you are not seeing me. You must fight.
Did you hear it? If you are waiting for her to come and fight for you, you will not see them, but you must fight. You must get yourself available to be killed. If you are waiting for them to come and fight, they will be where they are in their comfort zone. No? They will be where they are safe, where there is maximum security. They will be telling you must fight. Without any direction, without giving you any gun or any explosive. They never give you anything. But they're telling you must fight. Autopilot, anarchy. For you to understand that this is the anarchy that you are talking about. When you start bringing in anarchy, it means that this is a anti-democratic movement. The case is still in the court. The final verdict is not yet given. And you are telling people to go and fight. Fight for what? What exactly are you going to be fighting for, if I may ask you? Are you fighting for them to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and not discuss Biafra? Because that is exactly what all of you are, very fast moving. You want Mazen Nnamdi, you want them to, you are saying, release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. Is it what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu want? Or he want to discuss Biafra? Do you think he went to Nigeria, or do you think that he left himself in Kenya for them to take him in? For him to just, after taking him in, torturing him, and they will just you are free to go now. Go and talk no more. Is it what you want? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu want to discuss Biafra. And that is what is called political solution. So when you are introducing anarchy towards this struggle, calling it autopilot, you are disorganizing the good process that is being used to tackle this matter right now. until we receive the final verdict, until we see that this case is being delayed for no reason. That is when action is needed. But for now, we receive a verdict from Umahia on our favor. Let us hear from the one from Abuja. That is what will determine the next step to follow. Because some of you will be buying this idea of anarchy, autopilot. You don't know that they don't have anything in their head. All they want is to say to you, bring money, bring money. You will also hear it in this program.
Or they finish killing everybody. When they kill your neighbor in the right, they kill your neighbor in the left, they kill somebody behind you, they kill somebody in the front. You think they will leave you? Self-defense is allowed. You have to go to the streets. Remember about women riots. Remember the women about women riots. Everybody remember during the 10 years old people fought the war. You cannot be waiting and be calling America. I'm saying it every time. I don't need to repeat it. Nobody wants that money. Remember when I did live video, I said, what you want and what you need is a two thing. It's a two thing. We need freedom. We don't want the money. Biafrans, we have money. How much? How much is 1 billion? Who even bargained for it as they ask?
Do you know the reason why they are talking this jargon? They are talking rubbish as if we are fighting for federal government to give us money. That is the reason why they are talking this jargon. Who told you that it is all about the money? It is all about the verdict that worked in our favor. When we want to talk about the money is nothing because it is too small. But when we talk about the verdict, it's working on our favor. And the reason why they are actually saying this, trying to make you not to rejoice for the first freedom that we have reduced, is because Ejimako is not dancing in their tone. Because they know that they have criticized Ejimako. They have instigated Ejimako. They have tried to bring Ejimako down. And they never believe that Ejimako will come out with a result. Those wicked entities among men, they never believe that the Ejimako will do something, to prove all of them wrong. So their ignorant and their guilty conscience is making them to preach to you, not to appreciate what Ejimako has done. But we appreciate him 110%. We appreciate Barrister Ejimako. We appreciate him. He did a wonderful job there. They will not say it because they told you Ejimako is a criminal. They told you Ejimako is a criminal because he will never listen to them. He will never listen to them. But he got a result for us to show you that these people are not up for that result. They are not, interested in the result or the achievement that we are going to receive in this process. They are only interested in destabilizing and disorganizing what we are doing. That is the only thing that they are interested in. In case if you are not aware, in case if you don't know. That is what they are interested in. These are a bunch of, confused people who does not have a direction. And they want to mislead every other person not to have a direction. Instead of appreciating what someone is done for them to do more. You are, you are actually destroying the momentum. You are actually destroying the spirit in the name of you want to prove to us that justice is nothing. Let us keep listening to these criminals.
For two people, they gave them how much? And for almost 50 men. Do you know what is one person? One Biafran what? Hundreds of Fulani terrorists. One person, one Biafra that they gunned down that day. What is...
For me to analyze this thing to you, because I know that so many of you, when you hear it from where she is talking, saying it, you will think that she is speaking on your behalf. She is not speaking on your behalf. She is actually trying to divert your attention from celebrating our legal councils. That is what she is trying to do. Of course, everybody knows that the money is not what we are looking at. The verdict is what we are looking at. The verdict states that what they did to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is unlawful and they must apologize. And for you to know that when they say that they must apologize, it means that they will not, they should apologize also for prescribing IPOB. Because you cannot, if you are apologizing to people, will you still be calling them a terrorist and apologizing to terrorists? Those are the things that you don't understand. Those are the things that these people are trying to remove from this victory. It is the same thing they are trying to remove from the victory. They don't want you to understand that, once they have given that money, they have issued that verdict that Nigeria as a government will apologize to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, which is apologizing to IPOB for treating them wrongly, for killing them. It means they have accepted their guilt. They have accepted that they are guilty for trying to stop secession movement, which is also recognized in the African Union Charter and United Nations Charter. It is recognized that secessionist is not a crime. So it is under this movement that this incident happened in 2017, the invasion of the military into the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's palace. So when we talk with regards to the money, when Ejimako was trying to file this case, nobody believed that the case will bring out some result. When he was trying to file the case, nobody believed it was going to yield a result. Nobody. And no one knew about it. All of this he took them by surprise. It is not so long ago that Akuna in US, call herself Nelly, will be coming to tell you Ejimako is a criminal, is this. Why do you think they will celebrate his victory? Why do you think they will celebrate his victory?
That money for. We are not hungry. Biafrans are not pauper. We are not wretched. We are not hungry.
So you are not hungry. You're supposed to say that they should not, emphasize on the money because the money is nothing. It's not able to solve the problem. That is what exactly you're supposed to be talking about. You are now trying to, bring low spirit. When once somebody do something, you praise them, right? When you praise them, they do more. It is not about the money. Meanwhile, you are not the one who advised Ejimako to go file that case. You did not advise him to go file that case. He filed it without you knowing. Now you are commenting on the same person who got a result you call a criminal. You are commenting that you do not want that money. He went and they filed 5 billion. They gave him 1 billion. He accepted. How many of you have done something that is, productive? How many of you who are in autopilot did do anything productive? None. The other time, the one called Delilah, Jezebel, he came to tell you that they've paid 4 million to send a lawyer to go and see and represent Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But he came back to say, I think they have cold feet. They didn't make it to come to the court. Where are those people you paid? You haven't done anything. You are sabotaging what is being done, but you are complaining on the one that someone did. We appreciate that result. It's a one step away to our freedom. One step ahead. One step, it is one step we have made to our freedom. One step to our referendum. When Nigeria apologized to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, do you know what that means? He is being right all along. IPOB is no longer a terrorist organization. Okay?
I'm saying things that you don't want to reason. The oil If they want the oil to go down, what will Nigeria do when the oil dries up? I want to ask them that, in the legal field. The first question I was asking, if our leader didn't jump there as everybody and they finally said it, he didn't commit no crime, right? Next court supposed to be, why did they kidnap him from Kenya? Nobody is treating it. And they are saying he insulted Buhari. Yeah. Is that why they went to Kenya to kidnap him? Now that they said, okay, he didn't commit no crime, they are sorry. That is our own goal now. Why is he still in Abuja in DSS custody?
That was the question I asked Simon because he will know more.
You know.
But that's why.
Let's listen.
I've answered that question. Okay. That's why I say we cannot trust the justice system, and that's why those who are demonstrating that they are happy now should go and hide in shame, or at least withdraw their happiness.
Did you hear it?
Because you can't trust a system. You cannot just come now and begin to praise a system you don't trust. Go ahead, man.
I want you to understand who is praising any system. Are you praising the system of Nigeria, or you are happy about the victory that we got? Because they are trying to twist everything to confuse their fellow foolish people who are following them, the gullibles that are following them, that you are praising the system. Who is praising the system? Is there anybody who tell you now that Nigeria justice system is working? No one is praising the system. As they may all know, we are saying that this is a step away. This is one step we have taken towards our freedom. It's a one step we have taken towards our freedom. This is a verdict that works in our favor. You are telling people, don't rejoice, therefore you have to bring more of civil disobedience. Just because the lawyer that he got the result also is one of the lawyers that you've been saying. You said Ejiofor is a criminal. You said Ejimako is a criminal, that this and that. Ever since Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, the only thing that that boy called Nsima is always saying, Ejiofor is a criminal, Ejiofor is compromised, Ejiofor is this, Ejiofor is that. Then when this one in the United States, Delilah in the United States surface, he now tell us that the whole lawyers are criminals. He tell you that Ejimako is a criminal, that's what he does for a living. He's a criminal, he's this. When you talk about Ejiofor, because you believe that she believed that she will be able to convince Ejiofor. She said Ejiofor is a good person. I don't think he's compromised, because you believe you will convince Ejiofor. You don't have idea. You have no idea. All these things that you people are doing, trying to, believing that you will convince Ejiofor, you don't know. You don't know. You have no idea. You don't know. You have no idea. All these things that you guys are pushing, just because you are no longer getting information, you every time Ejiofor this, Ejiofor is a good man, Ejiofor is exonerated, Ejiofor this, Ejiofor that, trying to, see if you will lure him to your side. Of course, you cannot succeed. Of course, we are watching all of you closely. We are watching all of you closely with our satellite. It is very, very important for all these people who call themselves autopilot. Those stupid, gullibles who call themselves, they say that now I'm an autopilot. Tell those people who are leading you to autopilot to tell you what is the next step to take. Because it shocked them that we got a result from Omahia. The same way it is going to shock them when we got a result from Abuja. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu tell you that he will destroy the zoo without shooting any bullet. You don't understand what it means. You don't understand what it means. Our leader, our leader, our leader, our leader. You don't ever ask yourself, are you following the ways of your leader? Your leader, your leader, your leader. Every time they tell you legal council did this, legal council did that, ask them who is funding the legal team. Who? But they are taking fundraising every day. They're collecting fundraising every day. Who is funding the legal team? Did they ever fund the legal team, or they collect fundraising to see if they will bribe the legal team to start talking rubbish like them? That is exactly what they are collecting the fundraising for. They tell you they want to buy a granite for ESN. They want to buy this for ESN. Ndori. They're not buying anything. Which ESN are they talking about? Which ESN are they talking about? They are enriching themselves. They want you to not to donate money that will be funding the legal team. They don't want you to donate money to the right place that will be funding the legal team. That is actually what they are doing. That is the reason why you will hear it in this voice that I am playing. When they start telling you we need money, those who want to start donating $100 every day or every month, you will. This is just like the pastor will tell you who will sow a wicked seed. What is the difference between their strategies and the strategies of these people we call criminal pastors? These people are not funding their legal team. These people are not funding ESN. These people are not funding anything. They are only funding nuisance. And they are proud to come to the media, tell you that they are raising funds. Ndala, you are looking at them, you are listening to them, paying attention to them. You are a mad person. If you listen to these people and you believe that these people are leading you to your promised land, I don't know what adjective to qualify you, because you are too gullible. I see even those gray hair people coming to their platform to hail them for their stupidity, for their criminality. That is what the Bible says, that time will come when the elder people will begin to act like children. That is the same thing that is happening. The elder people will begin to act like small children. They cannot know Anyan and Kalala anymore, but you call yourself an elderly person.
Please, okay, just quickly. Man, Simon, there's something that was bothering me. Okay. Actually, but when they were talking, I think it was on BBC. They were saying they are submitting a bill for bail, something for bail. I was just asking myself, bail for what? Then eventually when
you heard that they are submitting a bill for bail, you ask yourself, bail for what? You ask yourself, bail for what? Because you don't want him to come out. That is the reason why you ask yourself, bail for what? You do not want him to come out. Ben Jr., I want you to, direct, make your message more clear. Ben Jr., make yourself more clear of what you are referring to. Or are you referring to a person, or are you referring to yourself? I want you to make it clear who you are talking about. Are you talking about me? Say it again, then I will know you are talking about me. Say it again, then I will know you are talking about me. Ben Jr., only believe. So, they ask you bail for what? He don't want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to come out, of course. Let us keep listening.
After the whole thing, I now went to listen to the press release, press conference of Mike Ezekome. He now made it clear that they labored overnight to bring out 42 pages of their plan to squash whatever 15 counts they have, and that their plan was that when they come out, that there is no, in fact, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has no case, that all that they are expecting is for them to squash the whole thing and set him free unconditionally. But earlier I was asking myself, could it even be true that if they go back on the 16th of February, they will be talking about bail? Because when they start talking about bail, it means they will be giving a bail condition like they did before. And in this particular case, what's the need for a bail condition or bail?
You see what? You see the reason why I tell you these people don't, they don't understand the law, how it works. Do you know the first thing that happens, no matter the crime you commit in a developed country, once you are presented to court, your lawyer will start filing a bail application for you. Your lawyer will start filing a bail application for you. In a developed country, I don't know how it works in the zoo. They will start filing a bail application. If they grant you a bail, you must have a condition, of course. But at least you are out, you are free, you are breathing a good oxygen, you are eating a good food. So you see why they do not understand what they are engaging into. Of course, you can apply for bail, you can continue going to court. That is exactly how it is. He is asking you a bail for what? Because they don't want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to come out soon in order to, to destabilize what they are doing. He's asking you a bail for what? So you want Mazen Nnamdi, why don't you go and replace him where he is? Then you will be, you will be sitting inside the same room. You will be doing everything, eating inside the same room, pit toilet or maybe. Ndala, you're asking a bail for what? You know better. Let's hear what actually the so-called lawyer in your midst will say.
Because that guy was kidnapped. So when they are talking about bail, remember when they did bail in the last time, that was when we needed Engineer Baribe and some other people as referees for him. And this time around, if they are coming up with bail, that means they are going back to the old story. Because this time around, it shouldn't have anything like bail. I don't know.
You see, this time around, they shouldn't have anything like bail. Do you know how justice system works? Only believe. The people who are not informed, you want to start leading people in a struggle. Every person who is under custody have a right to apply for a bail. They have a right to apply for a bail regardless of your crime. It's just that they will now turn the bail offer down. Then you need to appeal or you need to continue. You must apply for a bail. You must put in a bail application. If you remember the time Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinary rendition and they brought him to court, I was actually advocating why can't the legal team file a bail application? Because you have a right to file for a bail application. If they deny it, if you want to continue with the bail application, you appeal the bail application. The hearing of the bail application, you can appeal for it. It is a right of anybody who is under custody to apply for a bail. So it does not mean that when you are outside the custody that you will not be attending the court. Of course, if the charge is leveled against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu holds no water, the judge can say that can approve the bail application and they give a hearing date. That's how justice system works. You say Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is your leader, but you are not happy for his victory. You are not happy for his first victory. That victory is what actually is going to trigger that bail application. Is the Nigerian state going to apologize to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu when he is in DSS custody, if I may ask? Uninformed people, you want to lead the Biafra struggle.
If I stand to be corrected anyway.
I think the legal team have their onions. They know what they are trying to do. We that are watching and we that give the trust on them, we just have to watch. And of course, we know we don't have any other target other than unconditional release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So if the legal team, for one reason or the other, want to, pursue the unconditional release of our leader, first of all, through application for bail, which I don't see coming, but But anyway, everything is on the table. It is possible as well, for so long as I remember that we have actually also solicited and applied for our leader to be transferred from the DSS dungeon to the correctional center. Okay, so if we can actually file for the transfer of our leader from the DSS dungeon to the correctional center, I don't think even their bail application is something that is so bad, as such. But knowing fully well that the Nigeria system is not working and we can't trust it. That is why we are even talking about bail. And I don't see them granting him bail for the second time. So it is either the outright release or conditional release of our leader, or they are going to transfer him from that DSS dungeon to the correctional center for the meantime. Because we don't know how long this whole thing, this jamboree is going to take. Believe me, we don't know how long it is going to take. My own concern now is that the Biafra people who are not ignorant, at least to begin to think towards this line of argument that we can never, no matter what happened in this life, so long as you are fighting for Biafra, so long as you believe that Nigeria can never work again, so long as you are fighting for the independent state of Biafra, so long as you are fighting for self-determination, at no given point in time should you now be happy for any judgment coming from Nigeria. That is my own stand. So I want people to, no matter.
This is exactly what we are saying. You should not be happy. You should not be happy. Everything that is, these people are actually putting together is to make you not to, give credit to whom credit is due. They don't want you to give credit to the legal team. They don't want you to give credit to the legal team because the legal team refused them information. The legal team stopped giving them information. That is exactly, this is a common sense. You cannot tell me you should not be happy that you had a final verdict in a court of law, which is Nigeria does not have a justice system, which you've been, we've been crying upon that they do not have a justice system. Apparently, because they have seen that we made the whole world. We made it possible for the whole world to start watching what is going on. They gave us victory in Omahia, which we supposed to rejoice. Of course, all works and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Of course, we're supposed to rejoice. We're supposed to be happy. We're supposed to give this Lego team, thumbs up. You guys are doing well. You should continue the good work. They are telling you not to rejoice. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? That Umahia case is automatically destroy the Abuja case. If you are not aware, you must be aware right now. That Umahia case you see, it is a high court. It is a federal high court, Umahia. It already destroyed that case in Abuja. If you are not aware of it, be aware of it now. That is where we are going to pay attention, because that case that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is answering now, jumping, you see now they did not say that, I don't think in that count charges they labeled him that he jumped bail. Did you see it there? You will not see it. Even if it is there, you will not see it in the next court. Of course. Because the one on Omaya destroyed all these cases that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is answering. Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu run away for his life. Number one, they gave him bail. They sent people to kill him outside the bail, inside the bail condition they gave him to stay in Nigeria. Now, because they know that, him staying there, that they will not ever get to win him in court. They send people to destroy him or to kill him in his house, which he escaped with the help of Chukwuokike Abiama. 28 people was killed in the search of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And they call it, this autopilots, they say is a civil war. They said it's a civil war. What is a war? A war is when two parties is fighting. When you are fighting, you are killing me, I'm killing you. That is a war. What you saw in Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is invasion, extrajudicial killing, ethnic cleansing. That was what took place in Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's house. They are now telling you it is a civil war. It is a civil war. You are not aware that these people, we are taking this information. We are passing this information to the people who are not there when it happened, to the United Nations international community. Those are people who claim they want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to come out. How can a military invasion become a civil war? Maybe you will hear it yourself. No need of me saying it.
What comes from Nigeria, don't be happy for it.
My concern was that if they start talking about bail, they are going to give very stringent bail conditions again, which will mean that they are trying to make it look like they are trying to turn the narrative now, like they are justifying themselves for kidnapping because it is a crime. The kidnapping is a crime. Because bringing bail again, and we know how evil they are. I don't know where. I wonder how they're going to defeat the argument where that our legal team are going to present, because it is very clear that they committed a crime by kidnapping him. So how are they going to turn it around and begin to talk about bail? We will watch and see. Thank you much, Simon.
Can I say something, please?
Yes.
Thank you, Raphael. So when I was reading what the new lawyer said, my heart was beating so fast, because this is an exact contradiction of what happened in Abia State. How can they go back to tell us that we're now guilty? Because talking about bail, talking about filing for bail is accepting that we're guilty, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is guilty. It's accepting that he jumped bail, that he jumped bail.
Did you hear the contradiction upon themselves, this criminal? Did you hear the contradiction? Those who does not know anything in the legal field are coming here to discuss the legal matters. They are coming here to discuss the legal matter. If they give him bail, that means he run away from the bail. Have you ever seen them any place giving bail to a person who jump bail? If they're filing a bail application, that means the jumping of the talking about jumping bail is discharged. If they start talking about giving him bail, it means that they have discharged jumping of bail that initially they are talking about, which they believe gave them the right to go and kidnap him in Kenya and extraordinary rendition him to Nigeria. That is if they eventually grant him a bail, it means that they have contradicted themselves as well. Or they have found out the ruling of Omai, of course, have contradicted these people. Now, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail, He did not jump bail. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu ran away from his life. It is only a tree that will hear they are coming to cut him off. He will stand there. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu apparently is not a tree. He's a human being. He is a human being. He ran away for his life. You are hearing these people. Let's hear them.
In 2017. Now, they passed a judgment which basically said that he's innocent. He didn't do anything. Basically, they accepted guilt. Even if they said it's $1 or 100 billion. Basically, they accepted guilt. They accepted that he did nothing wrong. They accepted that he was trying to save his life, that he did not jump bail. How can they go and then rendition him back to Nigeria and then come back and our lawyers are talking about bail again? That is the pure contradiction. How can we...
Dude, did you hear that? How can they go down there? How can they go down there? And they are talking about bail. For you to know that the nightmare that these people have always is when they hear that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to get a bail. Getting a bail, is it not better than staying in the DSS dungeon where mosquito will be biting you all over the place? Getting a bail, is it not better than where mosquito will be biting you all over the place? Then out of your comfort zone of your home, you are going to be moving to the court, going to the court on the date of court. We have all seen what happened. So if they can eventually, let me not make this statement.
Accept that he did something wrong. when even in Abia State has explicitly stated that he didn't do anything wrong. So that was my problem with the filing for bail.
So, do you know what that means? And Umar said that he did not do something wrong. Federal High Court. That means he need to get a bail. Are you understanding the process of judiciary? When he did not do something wrong, that means he need to get a bail. If there is any other charges, then he will attend to those, court later on. How can you say that someone did not do something wrong and you are still keeping them in a custody? So let's say that they did not, let's say that these people who are talking rubbish here did not accept, they did not accept that Umar gave the verdict that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. Let's say they did not accept it, and now the lawyers are filing for bail application. If eventually the bail application was processed and it happens, do you know what that means? It means that there is no strong case held against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why they will give him bail. But now it shows that there is no case because there is a final verdict issued from Federal High Court Umuahia, which is the same Federal High Court that is holding his case in Abuja, just different jurisdiction. And there is no different power between them. So now, it's just that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu case does not hold water anymore because they have declared him not guilty of all this jumping of bail and all that, which gave them the right of extraordinary renditioning him from Nigeria. Now it is the right time to file the case against the Nigeria government for extraordinary rendition, because now the extraordinary rendition, the jumping of bail case is destroyed. The jumping of bail case is destroyed. Now they can file extraordinary rendition against Nigeria, and it will hold a lot of water. Are you paying attention? If you file extraordinary rendition, and first thing they need to do is to release him, to give him bail, regardless of whatever they are charging him. He did not break the jail rule, the bail condition. Rather, the government broke the bail condition given to him by invading him to kill him, because they don't want such justice to be served. Therefore, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu need to be granted a bail. Then if there is any other thing that, we are going to be talking about, we will talk about it. But he need to be free because he's not a criminal. It is only criminals that stays in jail. And that is the reason why these people don't want to accept it. They don't want to understand that the bail is important. Because when they hear that bail, yes, their heart will start skipping a beat because their atrocities is coming to an end. Their atrocities is coming to an end. That is why their heart is skipping a beat when they hear the bail. Let us keep listening to their contradiction of themselves.
Bail condition, talking about bail this and bail that. It's not really making sense to me. Thank you.
Yeah, right. Okay, let me explain something. I'm not here to defend the legal team knows better. Okay, but I'm just coming from the legal perspective. Okay. Now let us not just focus on jumping bail. That before the issue of jumping bail, they already had a case against our leader. People should remember that. The frivolous cases is already existing before the issue of jumping bail. So jumping bail is just secondary. Okay, let us not put all our effort in the jumping bail or the issue of jumping bail, because there is case existing already before the issue of jumping bail. So now we should focus on that as well. Not just about him jumping, not just about the claim of jumping bail, because I want to be very realistic and reasonable here. So now, the crime the Nigeria government committed against our leader should also be part of the bone of the contention in Abia State Court. I did not see that happen. That's why I said we can't just be jumping for this corrupt justice system and the judiciary in Nigeria. Because instead of that court to address the extraordinary rendition, a kidnap crime against our leader, they bring in the political solution.
Did you see how, how they are trying to shy and shift away from the exact, truth that is going to choke them right now? What case did you file in Omahia? Is the case of invasion, which they claim that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu jump bail. They filed a case of house invasion in an attempt to kill Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who was given bail. That was the case too that was filed in Omahia. None of these people suggested that case to be filed against the Nigeria government. It is the legal team, which is Ejimako, who took it upon himself and filed the case. And he came out with victory. Instead of them to appreciate him, they keep telling you that they are not talking about extraordinary rendition. Umahia, the verdict they give now, if you don't hear it before, hear it now. The verdict that Umahia give now is now going to give the lawyers, the legal team, right now to file for a bail application, number one, because he did not jump bail. It is now going to give them the right to file against extraordinary rendition against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Because if they insist that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu jump bail, and everyone, the whole world, believe that he jump bail, do you know what that means? Extraordinary rendition at some point will be justified, because he will be called a wanted criminal or a wanted terrorist. That is exactly how it is. But now they have ruled out that thing of jumping bail, which gave them the right to extraordinary rendition. Are you paying attention? Now their extraordinary rendition will land them into bigger trouble, because now issue of jumping bail is discharged and acquitted. It is discharged and acquitted. So now the Nigeria government is in a big trouble. They will answer the case of extraordinary rendition. And while they are answering that case of extraordinary rendition, it is an international case. It is a case that will extend to the International Criminal, Court. Because if eventually that Umahia case made it clear that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu jump bail, that means extraordinary rendition does not, you can't file it and it will not hold water. Are you paying attention? So that is how these things they work. The legal team now have the right to file for a bail application, number one. They have the right to file against Nigeria for kidnapping, torturing, and extraordinary rendition, which is going to hold water, and the whole world will be interested on how it is handled. For these people to be coming here to misleading the members of the public blindly without knowing exactly how things work. But they want to lead the struggle. They tell you they are autopilot. All they know is autopilot. They don't know about leadership. What they know is about autopilot. So that is the autopilot anarchy, where there is no government. Anybody do as you please. Take phones from people, rob people, kidnap, do everything. That is autopilot anarchy. Let's continue to hear them as contradicting themselves.
So that's where I have problem. But the issue of bail, issue of applying for bail, I believe that the legal team have, they know all these things that is game. They know the game they are playing, and I believe they are going to play that game for the best interest of us and for the best interest of our leader.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much, Biafra Unite. Yeah.
Okay. I greet every one of us and Biafrans who are listening Mazi Simon, please. I want to say something very, very important, and then I want to ask you a very, very important question moving forward. Okay. First of all, Nsima, you talked about someone who wrote, who commented that the political solution is a referendum. That person is either the distance where he or she is very, very far, maybe between Lagos and London. So that is number one. And number two, you are saying that political solution they are talking about is referendum, and that person who made that comment must have come from the side of POS. Now, the people who are championing the political solution, someone like Mbazulika Amechi, is telling you how he wants to die for Nigeria. Someone like Chukwemeke Ezife, Okwadike, the former governor of Abia State, is telling you how he wants to die for Nigeria. Someone like Ikekwe Mmadu is telling you how he wants to die for Nigeria. All the governors, they are telling, even Devil Mahi said 4 days ago, he talked about the political solution, about our leader. He is the one who is fighting to become the president, the next president. The same, the criminal in Abia State, the former governor, Ojuz Okalo, who is also, who is the first person that went to visit our leader. He's talking about political solution. He wants to be the president of Nigeria. So who is this animal that said that political solution they are talking about is referendum? How can the people who are fighting for Nigeria, who want to be the next president, who want to die as Nigerians, be fighting about political solution in the name of referendum, and be fighting for referendum in the name of political solution? That person is not well. Now, having cleared that. Mazi Simon.
Okay.
Having seen that.
I am going to answer this, but I want to hear what their king of Idu will say towards this. Let me know how he studied his law. Let me hear it before I give you the analysis.
Both our destinies, which is Biafra, is in our hands. And the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is also in our hands, not in the hands of the Nigerian court, not in the courtroom, neither is it in the hands of, although I am not writing them off, and I am not writing their ability off, and neither am I trying to portray or to say or to show that they cannot do anything. No. They have the capacity to do anything they know they can do. I'm talking about the legal team. But it's quite obvious, given the how do I put it? Given the gravity, or should I say, given the level of this very case, because this case of 2021 and 22 is not the same with the case of 2015, 16, 17. This is the final battle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coming out from this very, dungeon is coming out with Biafran flag. We all have seen it. Because the people spent so much money, roughly 200 billion naira, to kidnap him, including giving free oil to Western world to shut them up, including United Nations. I don't think that they will do that only for them to come and free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu like that. And someone is in Switzerland making telephone call to politicians. Someone is in Kuwait making telephone call to politicians, asking them how far have you gone? Has he accepted political solution? And you think that Fulani who have spent this money will just free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu like that, unless he signed documents and abandoned Biafra. So having seen all these things, and having made our research and everything, and we have come to conclusion. Now, I want us, starting from you, Mazi Simon Ekpa, I want us to, to explain better to our people, to Biafran people, especially those who are here on ground, what is this economic sanction? What is involved? You know, this is the final. Maybe this is the final, the last time we are going to do this explanation. We want to know, what is this economic sanction exactly? How are we going to do it? How are we going to go about it? So that we'll carry out action immediately, because we do not need to wait anymore. This is 2022 and must start happening immediately this very new year. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Actually, you know, yesterday I mentioned about we are starting somehow a Zoom conference. In this Zoom conference, that is not just about our media warriors. Now, in this Zoom conference, we are going to have the think tank. You know, the think tank between. In fact, this is going to be happening. You know, as I speak. You know, this month, we are going to be having the think tank Zoom conference, where the ideas of how best to sanction the internally generated revenue in Biafra land.
Okay, before we proceed, I hope you remember the initial question, which I thought he would start from there to answer. That someone said that a political solution is a referendum, and they are cursing that person. They are cursing that person because he said political solution is a referendum. I want to clear you on that. That is number one question I want to use to come into this answer. Because number one, political solution, referendum is only conducted through political solution. And that you must understand. Who is going to bring this referendum? Who is going to organize this referendum? Is referendum going to fall from the sky, which they say that referendum is not political solution? Is referendum falling from the sky, Bikon? If there will be a referendum, there must be a round table, which is called political solution, where there will be a deliberation, agreement, and disagreement until we come to a state where everybody will agree, okay, let's go through the road of referendum. Is that not political solution, Biko? Anybody who is enlightened, please, I stand to be corrected. Is that not a political solution? Because when they take you to those platforms, they will be brainwashing you, telling you that when you hear political solution, it means that the DOS have sold the struggle to Southeast. I must be honest with you, these politicians in the Southeast, they don't have a lot of role to play towards this political solution, I can assure you. The most people who are significant towards this role to play in this referendum, the traditional leaders, clergymen, political leaders, they will just join. It's just because they call it political solution, we believe it's all about these politicians or Hanez and Doshin and Dama, that they are the ones who are going to be there speaking on the behalf of Biafrans. They are not going to speak on the behalf of Biafrans. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu will be on the table. He will be given the what is it called? The head of the table, actually, when you are discussing political solution, because he is the one representing our people. Not these political leaders and the Igwes and all those people just need to give him a backup. That is one thing that these people does not understand, or they know it, but they want to keep misleading the public in order to be extorting money from our people to make them believe that what DOS is doing is for nothing. Believe you me, these people does not want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to come out. That's why when they hear bail application, their heart started skipping a beat, like I said it before. Political solution, you can only achieve referendum through political solution. The autopilot, go back to school. You can achieve political solution through referendum. We are not talking about political solution of Nelly's political party, PDP. We are not talking about Nelly's political party, PDP. Because we are not talking about it. We are talking about political solution. You think that who will bring the referendum, who will call for the referendum, if not the political solution, through political solution? Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu case will end down, will go down to that road of political solution. Because that is actually Mazen Nnamdi Kanu want to discuss Biafra. And you are there talking rubbish. Release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally, release him unconditionally. But Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is well aware and fully confident that he does not have a case to answer in the Nigeria, he does not have a case. That is the reason why he is very, very, optimistic going to the court, because it will boil down to political solution. Because when a case that is bigger than Nigeria is filed against Nigeria, both in ICC, both in Nigeria judiciary, what else will they say? We are going to negotiate. Let us come to a round table and negotiate. What is that negotiation? Political solution. That is political solution. For them to keep destroying and to misleading our people, let us keep listening to them. There is a comment they made. This is the criminal Nelly collecting money from politicians to destabilize these things. They don't even want it to boil down political solution. Of course, they know what political solution is. This is your Nelly. The one that is telling you, donate money, oh, we need the money, oh, we need those who will be paying $100 every month. We need the money, oh, donate money, oh. You are donating money for a member of PDP. You are donating money to those partisan politicians. Ndala, you leave what you are doing, where you're supposed to pay your allegiance to, where your loyalty lies, you going to look for it somewhere else. Wicked people. It is only wicked people that follows other wicked people. Pay attention.
Will be imposed. So, and the people that will be joining for this think tank will be people that are interested in bringing ideas, and people are already contacting me for that. So, in few days time, starting from next week or so, we are going to start this conference on Zoom.
The conference of economic sanction, which you announced maybe 3 months ago or 2 months ago. Economic sanction you announce, you say you are in charge. You want people to step aside. You want people to step aside. You are in charge. Economic sanction. Now you want to start having a Zoom meeting. If you're having a Zoom meeting, the politicians, of course, the politician that is, backing you guys up, that is giving you guys small talks to enforce it at home on Monday. You want to communicate with them to see, because some of them, of course, they don't want the federal government to be collecting allocation from the East. Of course, those politicians. That was what Wike said also. State must collect their VAT. That is part of the revenue. State must collect their VAT. So because they support it, maybe you are consulting them to see if they will give you more criminals that will be sabotaging the struggle. That is exactly what they are trying to do. In the name of they are engaging in civil disobedience that will release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu Ndala. You think that is how things work. You don't even understand the rules, the role of law. You don't understand the role of law. That is the reason why they are doing everything opposite to what is needed. Let us keep listening to their jargon, because there is a part that I want you to listen to. That is the reason why I am playing it. I am not cutting it out at all, because I don't quote people out of context. I quote you according to you, how you quote yourself.
So that once we have the best strategic idea how we can best implement it, we go for it. Now, I'm going to read one of suggested some suggested idea by someone. We need to have.
I see this comment. I must take this comment. The Ernest Amadi made a comment say, can they go to Google? They should go to Google to enlighten themselves about political solution anyway. They are still wanting to be deceiving, they are still wanting to be deceiving our people to make money from them. Exactly. That's what they are doing. That's exactly what they are doing. The most of them does not understand political solution because they don't know anything with regards to law, politics. They don't know these things. They don't know it. That is exactly what it is. They are just criminals who are uninformed, trying to extort money from people. You will hear them on this program announcing it, pay money, pay money. They are like these people who will tell you sow a wicked seed. Listen to it.
We need to have the details of the House committee, councillor in local government, in each local government, in charge of market, transport, motor park, etc. Okay, and so on. 2, we need to have a comprehensive name of the market name, chairman of this market, and their escorts in Biafra land. We need to have the names of motor parks and their chairman, their escorts, Biafra land, and so on and so on. Once we have the comprehensive list and details of what we need, and they will be communicated so that nobody will say he is not aware or he don't have knowledge. And if we give them a specific time when this economic sanction will take the full effect, anybody that disobeyed and violate this economic sanction automatically become the enemy of Biafra. Who will deal with the person accordingly. Example.
Okay. Okay. I have another thing to say.
Go ahead.
Okay. And another thing I want to ask is this. We have advertised sit at home on 20th, which is tomorrow. We have done this advertisement very well, and I want to assure you that it has sunk into the ears of our people, and they are willing to sit at home tomorrow. Now you remember the sit at home tomorrow was just for the court appearance of our leader, and to show to stand in solidarity with him. So now that they have shifted postponed the court appearance to 16th of February. Our people, are they going to sit at home tomorrow or not? Because we need to make it known to them right now.
Nobody pushes us around. The government cannot push us around. When we make decision, we stick and stand by it.
Okay.
So the initial plan was that because our leader is going to court tomorrow, and they are going to, so for that reason, we are going to have sit at home. So that particular sit at home stays.
Do you know why they wanted to, they are talking about this sit at home. Remember that Umahia case hearing, final verdict was coming up. Therefore, the sit at home was cancelled. They wanted it to stay. You know why they wanted it to stay? Because they don't want that Umahia verdict to be heard. They don't want that verdict to be heard. That is the reason why they were talking about the sit at home. People who talk about sit at home made it clear that people will be going to Umahia. People will be going to Umahia. Therefore, there will be no sit at home the next day. That is the reason why they will tell you sit at home must stay. This and that. Ndala. Criminals.
Our leader is still in DSS dungeon. It's not just about him going to court. So nobody pushes us around. You don't just come because all these things is happening is because of the sit-at-home. They are fighting it. Okay? So we are not talking down. People already have the information, so people can go ahead and sit at home. We don't need to come here now and start confusing them again. So the sit at home is not just because of our leader's court, it's because our leader is still in DSS dungeon. So if people, if this information have circulated to our people back home, it may not be that effective, okay? Because but we are not withdrawing and we are not changing our stand on that.
Good, very, very good. And Biafran people all over the world who are listening, because I'm very, very sure that this very program is being streamed almost all over the social media, all over the world. You have heard it. Tomorrow, our sit-at-home stands in solidarity with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Whatsoever you hear, anybody or any platform, be it who or be you, that person is actually not with our leader, not with Biafra Restoration. Thank you so much. That's what I have to say for now.
You have heard it. They're not with our leader. They don't want the hearing, the verdict in the Umahia to take place.
Just a quick one. We have a pastor here. I just put it on the screen. He just came in. I don't know, Pastor, if you can introduce yourself, but you are very far. Okay, internet is disturbing. I think so. Akwarawa Sonny, please go ahead.
Please, after Sonny, can I say something, please?
Yes. Akwarawa Sonny, go ahead.
Okay. Dear friends all over the world, you have heard what Simon Ekpa said, and I want to reiterate that when you have a problem which has been created by your enemy, you have to look for another problem to be able to counter it. So what you need to do is to apply the law of Newton. To every action, there should be an opposite in reaction to it, so that you will be able to get solutions. And what is that opposite reaction? It is the sit at home. Your leader is still in detention. That is not going to court tomorrow does not mean that they are releasing. So we are not going back on the sit at home. So stand your ground until our leader is released. I rest my case here.
This is why we tell you that these people they claim to be leading without information. They claim to be leading. How can you be doing civil disobedience? It is like those who were, doing NSAS protests. At the end of the day, they will sit there without even knowing that SARS is disbanded. I'm giving you an example. It's like now you want to protest for a particular thing. You don't know whether the government, you don't have a place to submit your memorandum of request. Because every civil disobedience, you must monitor to see if there is, you must submit the memorandum of your request, and then you will hear from the government. That's how it is. That is how it is. You will submit a memorandum of request, but they keep telling you sit at home, sit at home, sit at home, sit at home, without knowing the result, if it is being yielded, if the sit at home is yielding the result, without knowing it, without even guiding you, giving you guidelines on where sit at home is taking you. But they will keep home, sit at home. But they claim that they know what they are doing. The people in leadership should step aside. Imagine, people in leadership should step aside because the people who knows what they are doing are here. Criminals everywhere. Criminals everywhere. So let's pay attention.
Unmute yourself. Dr. Nelly, are you here with us?
I want you to pay attention to that.
Okay,
Onion Pulu in America.
Before I'm going to bring the pastor. I think he has something to say. Pastor, what's your name and where are you calling from?
We will see how they rubbish this pastor.
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Please, what is your name and what do you have to go ahead?
My name is Tony, and I'm calling in from California.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. Just a simple question to Mazi Simon Ekpa. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we're hearing you.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you so much. I was having a lot of difficulties coming in with my computer. I don't know why. I think Mazi Okonkwo should know me here, and my question is directly going to Simon Ekpa, because in this freedom, personally, I don't believe in friendship or brotherhood or whatever, or enmity. I believe in uniformity, and which I believe Simon Ekpa is into that business. I want to carry everybody along. I want to ask Simon Ekpa if peradventure, or for instance, everybody agree to come together. Simon Ekpa, I think I know the question, or I know what you might say. Do you think you will accept to come together? Because our enemies are united. Our fight is in public. Our discourse is in public. Our anger is discussed in public. And our love is discussed in the public. But our enemies are united. They have more meeting than we do. But when they come up with action, we see their action. We don't see their discourse. Mazi Simon Ekpa, I know you for many years. You don't know who I am, but I know you more than you think I do. If everybody decide to make a U-turn tomorrow or this evening, Mazi Simon Ekpa, are you ready to come together? Because one thing I believe is whoever know what he can do to bring Biafra, he should go ahead and do it. Can you do what you are doing in unity?
You said,
no matter.
Can I answer you now? Or you have not finished?
Hold on, let me finish, except if my time is more than limited.
No, go ahead.
Okay, the reason why I'm saying this is because I don't want to see any human being standing before me. I want to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before me. And before now, I have appreciated the learned friends with the job they are doing. But Mazi Simon Ekpa, if everybody were to come together, can you work with everybody? Because I know you are not working for gain. I know that for sure. You never told me, but I do. I know. Then before my second question, let me hear about this. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I like one thing you said. You said, what if everybody make U-turn? That is the key point there. If everybody make U-turn. Or not everybody, if the bad people make U-turn. You see, we are not God, okay? But if people decide to make U-turn and begin to live a good, what are we fighting for? Okay? It is God that forgives. Okay? We are just human beings. So if the people that are criminals decide to repent and make a U-turn, like you said, U-turn, that word U-turn is the key point there. If they make a U-turn, fix the house they have destroyed with their criminality. And we see completely that, yes, they have actually made a U-turn, not a U-turn that they will use to entice us, because some of us are walking in the spirit. Okay, I'm a spiritual man. So there is no if you make a U-turn, a fake U-turn, we will know. So if they are really, really ready, like, as a pastor you are, and you said make a U-turn, that U-turn is the key word there. So let them just make a U-turn and we'll get to that bridge, we'll cross it.
Okay. I want to come.
Please, can I add something on that before you go on with the second?
Hold on. I'm not going. I want to come with my second question. Hold on, so that you make your contribution rightly. Mazi Simon Ekpa, when I say U-turn, my word is my word.
Yes.
I don't care who is involved. And I believe somebody somewhere does not care who I am. So I will be a stupid man to care about somebody.
I like it too.
So I don't do
Me too, I like it.
business.
Because he is
So when I talk about
ignorant
I
also.
have not made any consultation, but I'm sure I'm going to do something. But the reason why I want to do that is because I know a man can be deceived by God, and I will prove my point, but not here now because of time. A man can be deceived by God. Ahab is a living witness. And when a man is being deceived by God, he will never believe. Prophet, whoever there, Zedekiah, is a point to understand how God can mislead and deceive a man without a man knowing it. And Mayaka, as a prophet, minor, we know when God deceived the man. But the major prophet will not know that God have deceived him, just to prove a point. Now, I want to come with my second question, where I said, because I saw something posted by a man that should be recognized. When I saw the picture when our leader was in the court, I was personally ashamed, of course. The date in that thing that was posted by the person should have been seen by the person who posted that thing in that very platform. And I was so ashamed. A learned man posted something that was full of oversight. Another learned person proving to be in authority to lead others under command and control also reposted it without seeing the oversight, meaning that when somebody is focusing on something, he will not see the real thing. When a man is focusing and driven by mirages or shadows, that man cannot see a pit to fall in or even a stumbling blocks. Now, someone posted something that bear the date of 2020 into 2022 without knowing what it is because they were, see, when personally somebody is offended and is bringing it, grabbing it into generality, is generalizing personal offense into general problem, you will know with so many signs. When a traffic officer is invited in the scene of accident, it's not meant to be when the accident happened before he know who is at fault, of course. Now, I look at that picture, I was ashamed. Today, the same person reposted it, changing the date, and I laughed. What I'm trying to say here is because a lot is happening and I'm concerned with our people. And at the same time, I said I'm a pastor, of course, but I don't want anybody to be intimidated with the pastorhood. We are human beings, we're on earth, we are not in spirit. I don't even believe when people say I'm in spirit, I'm praying in spirit. That's foolishness, that's deceitfulness. We are in flesh. We must handle some physical problem fleshly and then attend to spiritual things spiritually. So when I said, if someone makes U-turn or group of people makes U-turn, somebody may not accept, group may not accept, is a sign of failure, especially now that pastors are coming in. People thought there was no Christians. People thought there was nothing like pastors. But pastors are now coming in to prove some people wrong, and the people that were given the chance have lost the battle. A man is involved who have united every human being. In fact, Hausas believe in Nnamdi Kanu. Yorubas believe in Nnamdi Kanu. Politicians believed in him because they knew he was speaking the truth without any ostentation, without any obligation, without any personal exchanging hands to him. When a man speaks this head, truths are bitter. I am saying something here. People may not accept to make a U-turn. Now, would you, as a man that is filled with vision, because what I'm saying, what I want to say before I round up is,
Taking so long.
I had a
Talk too
statement that
much.
somebody said Simon Ekpa should be given a slot in a particular station. When Simon Ekpa is given a slot, what it means, Simon Ekpa will speak just at a given time, at a given day. Not every day, not every moment. And if somebody says it, I think command and control means everybody should adhere and do what that man said, because that means to
Hello, Mazi, Pastor Tony.
I'm coming.
Tony,
Hold on.
I respect you so much, but
Now he is talking, he is hitting it where it concerns them. What contradicted the whole mess? What brought this whole mess? He said it how it is. That's why they started, tackling him immediately so that he doesn't continue. You see the way that one called Give Me Star in UK, who does not have respect. You see the way he started tackling him immediately. Monitor, prefect. See, because he hit it where it concerned them. Since he's been praising them, they didn't talk anything, but he hit it where it concerns them, where exactly the truth is.
I don't understand where you are going.
Yes, this is what
Hold on,
I will answer him. I will answer him.
Hold on. Now, when Simon Ekpa was given that opportunity and it was denied, some people attacked Simon. Simon was silent for a long time. When he could not bear it, he came up and proved some people wrong. I responded to my people last week. I said, if you want nobody to listen to Simon Ekpa, prove him wrong. If you cannot prove him wrong, allow him to do what he's doing. And everybody has right to listen to him because he won't actualize Biafra. Now, would you, without looking back, without minding offenses, focus on our leader coming out, just like you are doing? Because more challenges will be coming. So if no U-turn is done, are you going to promise me that you will not fail me? That's my second question.
As a matter of fact, because this is your second question now, throw more light in your first question. So your first question, I answered it as it is. So I'm going to address both of them, properly. So first of all, your first question about U-turn, I know the targeted people now you are talking. I was answering that question in general, So, but now I can understand you very well where it is coming from. So let me tell you one thing.
Let's see how you understand him.
Struggle, there is no amount of turnaround, U-turn, that is going to bring back what has been destroyed. Okay, it is as a result of that particular the treachery, decisions, policies, and behavior of those people that made the Nigeria government to do what they are doing today.
Indeed.
Our ESN is being killed, attacked, commanders' camp invaded by the people. So I don't understand, if those people are the one that you are thinking that are going to make U-turn, this U-turn are not going to bring back our commanders that are deliberately sabotaged and got killed. So I don't think I see if people are the one that you want to make a U-turn. I cannot be part of that. In fact, let me tell you, the only acceptable U-turn is for them to step aside until our leader come out. Will be the one. We can't recycle. I will always borrow this.
You want them to step aside so that you will do something with Radio Biafra that will make the leader of indigenous people of Biafra not to come out. That is for you. Don't be deceived by this step aside, though. He wants you to step aside for the Biafra, which is representing IPOB worldwide, to use worldwide, to make all this his nonsense, disobedient that he may call it, to make our leader not to come out again. That is the only reason why he is claiming he wants them to step aside. In case if you don't know what this guy is aiming at, you saw those voice notes where they want to hijack Radio Biafra. They will be trying to give people small money. When they hijack the Radio Biafra, they will drop those people on the road. They will litter them. That is exactly the plan. That is the reason why he keeps standing on this word. You want them to step aside until Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out. Why do you need them to step aside? Why don't you will do to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? How do you want to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, but you advise who are paying the legal team to stop donating money to paying the legal team? They must donate to you, who is exploiting them.
The failing of us and just word, because I will take his word, I will throw him away. We don't recycle failures. As I'm talking to you today, after the commanders releasing the video of Eastern Security Network where China Sanworu got shocked, the bedbug Moru got shocked about those videos. Do you know that China Sanworu threatened them? Do you know?
Did you see how those people that he's talking about that they were killed? He made them because he sabotaged them by making one of the sabotage member of them to produce the video of these people. So if there is any casualties against these people, you should blame it on these autopiloters. Because I know that the ones who called me on phone claim that their brothers and their sisters are in inside security network. Those are the people who also tell me they can even make me, if I come to broadcast live, that many people will be watching. Now they will make my view to go high. You know, those are the same people that they will use to sabotage the Eastern Security Network in the name to tarnish the name of China Sanworu, for you to see how wicked and how to the extent these people are going to go. They called me on the phone trying to convince me. I told them, I give you an evidence of what is confusing you. He refused. He refused. He didn't even want to think about it. He refused. Rather, he said to me, I thought you are part of those who are in the part of the truth. That I was actually trying to make you to have more views. When you are broadcasting, you will have more view. You know, I told him, can we have a conversation? Because he saw I was not paying attention to him. For you to know, and you should understand that now I realize when these people are making video, even when there is no traffic on Facebook, because you should understand that there are sometimes there will be no traffic on Facebook, you know, you will find them having, you know, traffic, because there are people who are controlling that. There are things you will do to have more traffic, and you know, I heard them contradicting themselves on their platform, because I know someone called me on the phone who is an autopiloter on WhatsApp. He was calling my program. I disagree with him. When I dropped my call, he called me in private. He wants to boost my view for many people to be watching my video. They, you know, they think we don't know what is going on. You know, so we must continue. Let's see how they will rubbish this man who does not know where he stands. The problem of this guy, he doesn't know where he stands. He doesn't know where he's heading to. He just beat from here, beat from there, but from there. You know, if you want to go straight to the point, truth, you don't need to beat around the bush to tell the truth. You don't need to be manipulative in order to tell the truth.
As I'm talking to you now, Tina Sanworu informed the DSS and they invented that camp. Do you know, as I'm talking to you now, Tina Sanworu, after they invented the camp, posted the picture of our slain men. These people you saw.
But who make those videos to happen? Who asked them to take those videos? Because I remember the caller told me that he has brother in Eastern Security Network. So he told the brother to take a video of this man. He took a video because you know, ever since Eastern Security Network was launched, I have never seen a video like that. So if you see those casualties, it is the autopiloters that are doing those things. Those who did not agree with them, they will send the criminals in the military uniform to go and destroy those people. They sabotage them. Because ever since Eastern Security Network existed, I never seen a video where they show their faces. I was surprised. I was shocked. Ever since Autopilot emerged, many things are happening. Funny things are happening in this struggle.
On the anniversary, some of them were killed. China Sanworu posted it to their forum saying that these are the people I announced on Radio Biafra. I have the screenshot. I am going to make a position on that in my next broadcast. So are you telling me that a man like that is somebody that will turn around tomorrow and bring back Ikonso? That is not possible. They need to step aside.
You care so much about Ikonso. You care so much.
Until our leader come out, he will be the one to decide what to do with them. So those kind of people can never, ever, ever, ever come back to Biafra struggle and make decisions for Biafrans. Never.
No, I think this man has had enough of our time. Can I please speak? And then I need to leave. I'm not going to be on the same forum with this guy.
Did you see Ajukanwai? Ajukanwai, who don't know the tradition? Who don't know the tradition? Ajukanwai. Akuna in US, you come to destroy Biafra struggle. Biafra struggle will destroy you. You better go and start practicing your partisan PDP. better go and start practicing your partisan PDP. Or putana, is not to come to social media and now baka. You come to social media and now baka just because politicians paid you money to come and destabilize this struggle. In the midst of men in our Korobish.
Say something that I need to say, please. Yeah. So, thank God, Brother Simon just said what this is the announcement I was about to make. This has to do with money and our funding. Just like Simon just said, I want to let you guys know. It's very important when you go to your different broadcasts, please let our people know what is going on. The same guy that China Boko Haram will threaten. This same guy, I'm going to tell you guys, 65 Hilux vehicles came to that camp.
Listen.
6 armored tankers. You would think they're invading the entire nation of the zoo. 6 armored tankers, 65 Hiluxes with bags.
I want you to ask this woman who is in the America, who was never there when ESN was created. How did he get those informations? How did she start controlling ESN? How did she become the commander of ESN? I want you to ask her that question. When did she become the commander of ESN? When did she start getting data from ESN? That is what you need to ask this woman. Now, back on Facebook.
Those are they invaded this very particular camp. You guys heard him threatening the commander. Chinasa Boko Haram Woru made good his promises. But I'm going to tell you guys this. We lost 9 men. That's a lot. We lost 9 men. But I'm going to tell you that they went home with close to 2,000 body bags. This is not an exaggeration. Any of you can do your research.
Hey, you want to tell the world they went down, military went home with 2,000 body bags. You know, you want to tell the world they went home with 2,000 body bags. You sabotage our men on the ground by showing their pictures, their video. And you lost 9 men, just like that. But listen to it, where she is heading to. I want you to pay attention where she is heading to right now.
They went home with close to 2,000 body bags. They imported, these are Indian-looking people. They imported terrorists from Middle East, from India. These are the people that China Sanworu brought to our land.
Yes, I've been hearing people saying it. I don't understand, but now I believe it.
Lost 9 men. It's heartbreaking. But if the zoo will be shameless enough to even show a glimpse, a little video of what happened to them, they import them. They come to our land and they die.
My sister Nelly, let me also come in here. We are going to be making a exposition on that, and we allow them to be the one to share their story. We have said it before that those invading our land will live in shame. So we don't come here to we don't actually say a lot of things, but those who came to our land to kill our people, they are going to live in shame. Okay, so you just leave that for us. We are going to do that exposition, and in due time, we will make the people understand what China Sanworu did to make the Nigeria military and the DSS to invent the Eastern Security Network camp.
You guys don't understand how these people are paid to destabilize both ESN. You don't understand how these guys are paid to destabilize ESN. Imagine those who don't know how ESN was established is now coming to tell you about the ESN. First of all, they came with the propaganda that ESN are being killed. ESN are now using their gun to go and steal. ESN are now no longer there. ESN this, ESN that. Then they will watch you believe them. Now they have come to tell you that China Sanworu did this, imported people from India, Indian looking people. You see that it's not a joke. It is not a joke.
and our men were killed. So, and again,
Okay, fine. Before you continue, please, my fine, so that you can pick up on this. So basically, what I'm trying to say, where I'm trying to land, is that we need a fundraising. We need to talk to our people. We need money. We urgently need money. Please, my people, all of you, whatever you're going to do to talk to our people, let them know. I'm just giving you instances of what happened. I'm letting you know how our brave men worked gallantly. They said Nada waka no, but our people waka no.
Did you hear that? Did you hear where she is heading at? Where she is heading at finally, or with all this preaching and all this shouting, where she is heading at is money, to extort you money. The pastor extort to charge Nelly of Fable and the group and the PDP. You know, these are the PDP. They will come and extort you money also.
You know, we are doing this with nothing, with almost with bare hands. Even the sticks we're using, that's the sticks we collected from them. So please, all of you need to do whatever we can to come together and do a fundraising. We need money. We urgently need money. So please, Simon, if you guys can emphasize on it and do what you have to do, please. Let's organize something and then get money and start. You know, we need to get on this because they are coming. Chinasa is bringing them. Chike Doziem, they're bringing them to our land. They're going to die. All we need is something to be prepared for them. We cannot afford the equipment they have. All the things they are bringing to our land, we cannot afford it. But the gods of the land are fighting for us.
Imagine, can you hear that? You know you cannot afford it, but you are calling people to go to war. You are calling people to go to war. Akuna na US, you are killing our people. You and the Berima in Finland, you are calling people to go to war, but you know you cannot afford the equipment that the people that they will fight war against have. Onye iberibe, onye mkpụrụ mmiri, enidi ịpịa gị ụtarị, nwaanyị a need ka apịa ya ụtarị.
Start to open up and swallow them. All we need is to come together and contribute good money. However we can do it, please. We need to do it, and we need to do as many fundraising as possible. And I'm putting it to you guys who have the avenue to speak to our people. Please organize yourself, talk to them, make sure this is done. Let's look for money wherever it is. There are a lot of people that have money. There are billionaires all over our nation. Please, let's do this. Thank you, Simon. And God bless you guys as you talk about it and as you emphasize it. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Can I say something, please?
Yes.
Okay. What I want to say is this. I want to say it before Dr. Nenny leaves. Please help us reach Madam Oyibo. Because the last time we did fundraising, it's up to 2 months now, even 3 months, going 3 months. And I wonder if this is how we do fundraising, how can we be able to finance this movement? So we're supposed to be having fundraising regularly on a regular basis. And I have told my people that don't wait until the time of your monthly dues. The account is there in the public. So you can.
Let me make it clear to all of you who are paying money in Umeri account. You are an enemy of Biafra. If you are paying money, you are an enemy to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and you do not want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to be released. You do not want our walls, our borders, our bushes to be, protected from terrorism. That is the reason why you are leaving the rightful account where you're supposed to be paying your money, that is to protect your land, that is to pay the legal team of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You are paying it to the criminal people, the exploiters, who have made it, who their action made it clear to you that they are not working to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Not only they are not working to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they want to destroy the struggle, they want to sabotage the struggle. So if you are part of those who are donating money for these people, if you are part of those, when you realize that you are making a mistake, that is when your curse will start. Because we are telling you right now, you love Jesus Christ, but you don't want to keep commandment of Jesus Christ. How can you love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, but we told you, he made it categorically clear to you that there is no account that is known by, that is not recognized by Nenayanya, that is authentic. But you say, I love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, this and that. This is how they confuse you, Ndala. This is how they confuse you. By telling you that you must donate, you must leave the one, your leader, our leader, ask you to donate money into. Ask you put in place, it is the one that one in Mkpulummiri and the Berima Photoshop in Finland is presenting to you. Donate, donate, donate. That is what you people are doing. So if you believe, if you are donating to that Umwere account, believe you me, you are direct or indirect enemy of Biafra. You are enemy to Biafra. You are among those who does not want the actualization of Biafra. And you are among those who want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to be in dungeon. You never ask these people, are they the ones paying the legal team? If they are the ones paying the legal team, why is the legal team not giving them information? Are they the ones paying ESN? Are they the ones? These are the questions you want to ask them. What are they using the money for? That they're telling you need to start donating. Pay your monthly dues in advance. They want to write that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu bail application is going to be filed. They want to start raising quickly so that they will run to somewhere to hide. Ndoli. That is the reason why all they are planning now is to get a Jofo to be on their side. You know, by praising him, by doing so many things, are they the ones paying the legal team? Ask them this question. Let me block this Cheeto bros. You know, they know when we are firing, they will come to the comment section. Let me block this Cheeto. Is it block Cheeto? If man. Let me block you. Come and comment rubbish here again. Let me see. Come and comment rubbish here. Let me see again. Useless human being. Just be there and be listening. Animal. Animal. Are you the one paying the legal team? Are you the one paying ESN? Are you the one you want to buy them granite? You want to buy them magazine? Ndala. Useless people. Do you know where they sell granite or you know where they sell anything? That is what this efulefu, but they will come and be telling you guys you are doing a wonderful job. You don't ask question. Iwefulefu from your young age and to 40 years, you follow this type of people and you come to tell them they are doing well. Mad people everywhere. Let me skip from here. I am skipping from here. There is a place where they made mention that the reason Omenukwu Chinedu. Omenukwu Chinedu. Let me see who is this Omenukwu Chinedu criminal. Ndị donate us.org. Let me see who is this criminal. Let me just see who is that criminal. Omenukwu Chinedu. Let me see. Who is Omenuku Chinedu? So that I will block you. Oh, apparently. Who is this Omenuku? Okay, let me see. I think I will know who is this criminal called Omenuku Chinedu. The Omenuku Chinedu, I see you. Let me block you. Is give me star. Where is it? Give me star. That is Omenuku Chinedu. You are using a criminal account to come here. Omenuku Chinedu is give me star. Believe me. Where is it? You people claim you work in spirit. Mumu man. Another one. Omenuku Chinedu is give me star. Is in Sima criminal. They use you. You will regret your action. Animal. Onuku. You still have a long way to go. You never even entered a car. Talk more of moving it. They are using you to destroy yourself. You are destroying your generation. That is what you don't know. Omenuku Chinedu, it is in Sima. Animal. You should go to your platform and start deceiving people. All of a sudden, I wonder why you didn't. Wow. You don't know how we work. You don't know how we work. You have no idea how we work. You think when you come here to comment rubbish, you wouldn't know whom you are? I know who you are. You can change account and come in. I will tell you whom you are. Onyala. You come here to comment rubbish in this platform, Dolly, because you know I'm busting your bubbles. When you go to do all those rubbish you are doing, we bust your bubbles. That's how we do it. That is how we do it.
For those of you joining us, you have opportunity.
There is something I want to show you right now what they are doing. Let me show you something. The letters that they are doing. Let me show you. The broadcast which they did talking about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's wife that was in court. Let us see it and see what they have to say about it as well. A program that they also did yesterday. There is a program they also did yesterday. Which they were talking about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's wife.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello everybody. Of course, you know that Rabbi Charles is here, and I believe we are happy to see Rabbi Charles. And I would just like Mazi to kind of introduce yourself a little bit, and then so that we can continue, please. Thank you very much, Rabbi Charles.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi. Abarawa Nsima. Good evening
Rabbi.
from here. I
Rabbi
am Rabbi
Ndosi.
Charles. Yeah, thank you. I greet Biafrans all over the world, friends of Biafra, freedom lovers. I salute you. I Charles speaking from my location, Mazindewo. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mazi. We are happy to
Oh,
have
you are
here,
back.
and I know that we have been expecting you to come, and we are happy to have you.
You are back with imagine who is Shuto Bros. Oh, Shuto Bros. Go and look for work. Wow. I should go and look for work. Dude, I don't look for work. I give people employment. I give people employment. So if you want employment, you just need to tell me. I will tell you where to come. I give you employment. Okay? When you believe it. At least you are not insulting. You shows that you are idle. You don't have anything to do. That is the reason why you are doing the work of Irat. So I will leave you for now. When you talk something that you deserve to be kicked out of here, I will do the needful.
I know you have been following what has been happening of late,
Mm-hmm.
and then one of the trending information that everybody is talking about is something that even the media houses, they are like, how can our leader say that he's not a member of IPOB? And then some people try to give explanation and all of that. Mazi, I don't know if you have any announcement first, or you want to let's start this way, please. Thank you very much.
No, there is no much announcement unless if I get update. But I'm glad to be with you here. Thank you for having me. I read it from most of the media houses and our leader or platforms. Our leader Mazin Amdekano said a question was asking, are you a member of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra? And he gave the answer. I will give the answer too. I will do the same. That I am not. For many reasons, there are many things that they have done with the name of IPOB, and so many people comes out and carry some certain dirty acts, all in the name of IPOB. Ever since our leader was apprehended and extraordinarily rendition to Kenya, the madman in Switzerland, Chike Doziem, or Shikin Edoziem, kept firing people that he doesn't even have power to expel anybody, and taking everything on his shoulder, like the Department of or Directorate of State is the overall. It's not true. And he kept telling people that, and some fools believed him. You can see the Bible. Some people who kept blaming the fallen angels. Why couldn't they see that God is wonderful and loving? Why did you follow Lucifer? The same they found themselves in the same position today. It's now 1 + 1 is not 40. But it is very clear. It is not the IPOB he founded. It is not what he planned. So they have seen it with their very eyes. Some want to come to modify it. Oh, he's not. He should have said this. He should have.
You know what these people are trying to, they want to bring together? That Mazen Namdekano was asked, people who are not informed, they just talk based on what the prosecution lawyer said. He said that Mazen Namdekano vehemently denied being the member of IPOB, but he did not say that Mazen Namdekano vehemently denied being the member of proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. That was what he claimed. He said he is not member of. He is not a member of a proscribed indigenous people of Biafra because he is not a terrorist. So why do you need to proscribe someone who is not a terrorist? That's exactly what happened in court. Those who did not hear, they are talking jargon based on what the prosecuting lawyer said. Just because he ran outside to say vehemently, Nnamdi Kanu, deny being a member of IPOB, and he will help, Nigeria will help us to solve that one. That is where they capitalize on without knowing exactly what happened in court. But they claim they are informed, they know what is going on. Perhaps Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, was asked, are you know, after reading the charges, that he is a member of this proscribed organization called IPOB. He said, I am not a member of a proscribed organization called IPOB. Of course, he is not a member of any proscribed organization. Everything they want to quote it upside down in order to deceive you, to confuse you. That is what they do. These PDP people.
Me, I will categorically say that I am not. Because these people are doing a lot of things. They will go and commit crime in the name of IPOB. And even Chike Doziem and his cohorts will come and confirm it on that radio platform. So you can see that these people don't have plans. They don't have plans. If you ever call I know some folks in Malaysia who used to follow me when I used to be on that radio. When Satan left.
Is this the same person you people are calling Rabbi Bikon? Is this the same person you people are calling Rabbi? Nah, these names they have suffered. They have suffered. Is this empty brain that you people are calling Rabbi? Rabbi. Do you know what a rabbi means? When we come to that level of understanding what rabbi means, then I will analyze it to you. Rabbi. I hope you know what a rabbi is supposed to be knowing. Rabbi na-eso ndị mkpụrụ mmiri.
Did what he did. And that time you see how stupid some people can be. When I was speaking on Radio Biafra, I was a comrade. Okay. When they plotted evil and I left before they started doing what they're doing. I was told not to go there by heaven. Don't go there. I even sent a message to a pastor. So also, I said to him, any prayer you make from that platform will never cross even atmospheric heaven. Talk less of going to second heaven. It won't go. The people have deviated. Anyone that comes out to tell me any contrary to from what I'm saying, I will call that person the son of Satan.
Imagine atmospheric heaven to the second heaven. Wow, this is the reason why they call you Rabbi. Yeah, that is the reason why they call you Rabbi. You know? Now I know the reason why they deceive themselves calling you Rabbi, because you talk about first heaven and second heaven. Or you talk about, maybe you read the book of Enoch. After reading the book of Enoch, you come and become Rabbi overnight. Only believe. Reading book of Enoch does not make you a rabbi, because when we want to go into the biblical history, I don't think but you are called rabbi. That is what is confusing me.
The people have deviated. So why should Mazin Namdekano said he's a member of this thing? I distance myself from this thing. Completely distance myself from this. This is not what I saw that made me to come in. It is not. How can you allow I'm trying to culture my language here. I'm trying. How can you allow some incapable human beings to lead you? Just you imagine yourself. You went to university. You got admitted in university, and when you go to and they said they have fantastic lecturers, and all of a sudden you went to the lecture hall and you saw a madman standing there saying that he's a lecturer. You looked at him from head to toe. He's a complete madman.
He's a real mumu.
University. You're gonna get out. That is how I classify these people. I have already gotten out before they started talking rubbish. Projecting names,
Chicken doesn't think he can use name to scare people with his cohort. I don't give a damn about these idiots.
This is going to tell you that they will work against the struggle because they were not allowed to do their evil inside the struggle. This is their frustration. They want to frustrate the struggle because they were not allowed to carry out their selfish interest into the struggle. You can hear you can hear the frustration. You can hear it. Rabayo.
Thank you very much, Mazi. You know, one thing that is very sad to us right now, all of us, we are.
There is a question this boy that is collecting star all the time, or that is in the UK that they use as a campaign agent. There is a question he asked this rabbi, and I want you to pay attention to that question. Then you will understand.
Shedding tears is our fallen heroes. We are aware of the very first day that China Samoru came on Radio Biafra and be mentioning the names of our ESN members on Radio Biafra, mention their names and their location, tag them as fake. Of recent, these people, their camp were invaded and some of them died. Some of them were killed. And we even saw a WhatsApp text message from China Samoru confirming that he's the one. These are the people that he called. He said, these are some of the boys I called their names on Radio Biafra. Ojo was killed. Ojo was killed in this operation. He sent this thing in the Chineke writers, and then later he removed it when he discovered that he made a mistake. Mazi, this is so sad. And it touched my heart because these are my brothers and sisters. I don't even, what about people that they are directly is their own immediate family, like their blood brothers and sisters, the way they will feel. These people went to fight for our land, to defend.
This boy is very, very, this boy is very, very manipulative. He is very, very manipulative. Hey! He is very, very manipulative. Your brothers and sisters, but you were the one who was bringing ethnicity division last month. Your brothers and sisters today, you were the one bringing ethnicity division last month. Today, your brothers and sisters. Onye iberibe, onye ala, na-enwere isi.
Our land.
Confused set of
derogatories. Someone that has become a sabo betrayed them. Mazi, I don't know what you have to say about this, please.
Brother, I will tell you this. Even I tried many times to send a message. Even I tried many times to send a message, even if it gets to our leader or not. I have done my best. I have evidence of saying what I'm saying. And I will even like to say it right now. Our leader, the best thing he can do is to distance himself from this madman. I believe it is not his intention to have all this. If he doesn't distance himself from these people, a lot of people say, oh, DOS is the fellow. These people are mad. I won't repeat what they're saying. This China Samoru, it is a confirmation that he has his hands in the blood of innocent Biafrans. He's a murderer. China Samoru is a genocidist. And China Samoru will never go unpunished from this. He will never get away from this. So if anybody that comes to tell me that he's a member of this,
there is actually a question that I am looking for.
For them, it's all about money. For them, it's all about money. And you think when I began talking to them nicely and slowly, people think maybe all of them, only few. I know the ones that are doing they are in a different section and they are not into all this nonsense. But all these men, our leader left this department and they started, doing all sorts of atrocity, committing all sorts of crimes, killing people, doing all sorts of things, blackmailing. All of them will pay with their lives, I can tell you. I tell you. All of them will pay with their lives. Anywhere, when the bus starts rolling, there is no escape route for them. Chinas and Waru, we end up where others ended up.
Wow.
It's not greater than
Rabbit
Mobutu Sese Seko.
Charles.
It's not greater than.
Do you know, sometimes I wonder, all these rabbits that will come out to the media threatening people, talking rubbish, they haven't seen things. They have never seen things in their life. That is one thing. Because they are where there is a maximum security. They are where there is maximum security. When they open their mouth, they talk rubbish. They have not seen things. They haven't seen things. They don't know that. Let me reserve my comments. Let me reserve my comments.
So many people, Samuel Doe, when he was being advised, he never listened. And the same thing will happen to him. Is he greater than Adolf Hitler? The bloody idiot, is he greater than Adolf Hitler? And what happened to Hitler? My goodness, sometimes I get upset when some names are mentioned to my hearing. I don't like to hear their names. All of them. All of these evil men. Anybody that will come to tell me that these men are the men that this, I will cause that person to death. Anyone that come to defend them.
Cosa.
I will cause the person. Because I've lost a lot of people through them. Mazindewo.
Rabbit, you will pay for your crime. All of you.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
It's not about coming to scream, shout. You will pay for your crime.
About the Abia High Court judgment.
Pay attention here.
Even Aloy Ejimako posted something about it and saying that what did he even post about? He said, "Oh, it's a win. Mazinam, they can't win as Abia High Court rules that federal government violated his human rights." And all of that. Then he said, after everything he said, he talked about 1 billion that was assigned to him, awarded to him, and to issue a letter of apology. I wonder if apology will raise up the debt. But then he mentioned, he said, most importantly, the court recommended political solution to the Biafran agitation. He didn't talk about what is the compensation to the families of people that died, that they were killed, and what happened to them. I wouldn't even know what is your thought about this, please?
No, I wouldn't. Sometimes I look at some cases with intelligent mindset, and I said I don't want this thing to be what is playing in my mind. I don't want it to be so, because every life matters. All life matters. And for Aloy Ejimako to come out and say that Sunday Igboho was awarded how many? 20 billion in it. It's 20 billion.
His lawyer demanded for 500 billion.
You see what these people are up for? Money, 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 money. That same lawyer, where is that lawyer of Sunday Igboho today? Where is he? That is another question. Let's continue.
Just for two people.
Okay, great.
People died in his house. Yes.
And
it was not in a palace. Yes.
And the person they awarded the money is still under their custody. Can you imagine? So if you know that his house was invaded, he didn't abscond, he didn't run away. It should be and they went over, or they went and kidnapped him in Kenya, as the story portrays. And I don't want to say some certain things. I just want it to play out. And they began to say political solution. Ojukwu didn't get it politically. I want them to land before we start. I want them to land before we start. It is not about somebody wants. I would have recorded. You know what? I will.
What is that? You don't know what to say. You don't know. You don't have anything to offer.
I'm going to send that clip to you. Any day when I send you, receive it, invite me. We play the clip. I would say to Biafrans, I will tell Biafrans what I want to tell them. Nobody is more important in this struggle.
I respect you if Elohim calls you and gave you mandate. But the way this thing is playing out right now, everything is beginning to unfold. So if they give you 1 billion naira is, I think it's somewhere about $1 million, right? It's somewhere thereabout. And you yeah, that is, if you convert it into dollar, is something like $1 million plus, just like that. You cannot compare that with the level of destruction. If that money should be shared to all the people, the victims, I am a victim of all this. Many people have lost, families, people, breadwinners. Some are left as destitute. Some are even literally, as I speak to you, are, disabled. As a result of this, some have paid the ultimate price and are buried. Some are not even found. Some have disappeared. We don't know their whereabouts. And they think that we are that cheap and we are okay. Supposing if I tell, I don't want to shock the zoo. I don't want to shock the zoo. At the appropriate time, I will
Please shock the zoo. Shock the zoo. Stop deceiving Biafra. Shock the zoo.
Of what Biafrans can be able to do and what they will do in order to put Biafran land in order. Nigeria will be ashamed for that 1 billion they mentioned. Naira. 1 billion naira. If the time will come, I will make a special announcement or broadcast on this platform. And all the platforms, all of them that are working with you, with us, we air it that day live. I will make preparation, and it will go. The announcement will go viral for all Biafrans to see, to hear what I'm about to say. Because when I was talking, a lot of people think maybe this man is just bluffing, and that's what they believe.
You are bluffing,
so if you come and tell me that they gave, after the destruction of lives in Afaruku on the 14th of September 2017, and so many young...
I want all of you to understand that this rabbit who is talking rubbish here is not in Nigeria. You don't want to shock the zoo. Why don't you want to shock the zoo? Why don't you want to shock the zoo? But if it is China Samoru, you shock China Samoru. You're telling us you are not bluffing. You are bluffing. Shock the zoo. Let's see. When it comes to zoo, which is our problem, you don't want to shock them. But when it comes to China Samoru, you will start running your mouth. You want to shock China Samoru, but you don't want to shock the zoo.
Men and women die. And you all they could do was to come and, there are things I have a theory in my head. I am fighting not to say it. That theory will unfold. That theory will unfold. At a time I can tell these animals that are jumping around, making noise and this and that, I can tell you guys, I don't trust what is going on. You're going to come to explain to my department what is happening here. Because you didn't train me to be an intelligent officer. So I have my intelligence, I have my network, I hear things. And I say to them, bring it on. I will unfold everything, all they have been doing, how this thing happened. Sometimes we allow things to happen by itself.
Before we continue, let me read this comment. More you play their videos, more they get popular. You're not a fool. Did you see any video here? Only believe. Did you see any video here? Did you see any video here? Only believe. Autopilot. Go to your Autopilot platform. The more you play their video, the more they get popular. Many are believing in them. 15K watching them when they go live, but you have 42 here. Only believe. Eberima in Finland, it's probably you commenting this one. Eberima in Finland, Eberi. You are only believe. Is there any video here? That is how you people turn everything upside down. Are you watching any video? Ekperima in Finland. Go to your platform where you have 15K, man. Go and do it there. Why are you coming to my 42 here to come and talk rubbish? If the 42 that I have here is not paying you, why are you here? Did I complain that I have 42? Or those of you who even do manipulate the media to get more traffic in order to use it to deceive the Biafrans that you have for 42, 15,000? Do you think I don't know the people who does that? I know people who does that. They will give you fake traffic. I know it. So we don't do fake things here. We are organic people. You know, we are organic people. We don't do fake things here, okay? We don't do fake things here, okay? Only believe. Go to enter your Biafra. Did you see any video here? That is how you people are lying, contradicting everything in order to lie to people. You are nobody, my friend. You go and buy those your 15K view. We don't buy views, okay? I think I am having a caller. But this caller, I want you to wait. I want you to wait. There is something they talked about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's wife coming to court. That is, once I analyze that, we are done. Once I analyze that, we are done. Then you can call
I want to tell us something here. You know, when Hitler was fighting, when he was, fighting the whole world, and there's a ship a vessel that they were using, highly coded vessel, ship floating on the sea. So the British intelligence tried to crack it. They couldn't. To get information, to know what is. So if they cracked it, and they began to obtain information, directives of Hitler and his operation, everything. But they did not tell the world that they have access to it. If they had done it, it would have been the end of the game. Hitler would have won. So they let it like that. I have their names. And I tell you, what goes up must surely come down. Ndewo Mazi, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Okay, I think I'm going to take this question to the other side. We are aware of the new lead counsel to our leader, and everybody seems to be excited. I'm excited because he spoke very well. One of the things that he said that caught my attention was that the new 15-count charges to our leader is baseless. It does not hold any substance. It's dead on arrival. Okay, but we are just asking question. Who is it IBOB that is paying for this lawyer? Who is responsible for this Mike Ezekume San that I just joined the team? Because is it still under Kanu Takanu?
For the first time, you have asked good question. Let's hear what your rabbit will say.
My dear brother, I will tell you this. I will not interfere with this shenanigan they are doing.
You see the answer? He will not interfere with the shenanigan they are doing, but they are raising money, they are raising fund to fight for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu release. Are you paying attention? He will not, respond to this shenanigan. He asked him a question. For the first time, this give me star ask a good question. Who is funding this new lawyer that was, that is representing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? I thought they would say Autopilot or Umweri account. Did you hear that? That is another truth exposed, that these people are taking your money, enriching themselves, building criminals on the ground to counter what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is doing. I hope this synced in your mind very well. If he knew that their Umweri account that they are promoting all the time is paying the bills of IPOB, not the DOS that you are always rejecting, that they are the one paying the bill. Will he ask this question, and will this rabbit say that you don't want to entertain the shenanigan? Are you seeing the truth unraveling itself? This is not me, oh, my 41 viewers in this place. This is not me saying it, oh. These are the people who have 15K view that are saying it to themselves. Autopilot, anarchy. Let's keep listening.
Okay. They can go to court and have fantastic dance. Okay. In Igbo, call it Asofia or Sofia. You know, or Sofia judicial system. That is what they call or Sofia means to go and clear the bush. You know, you clear the bush, you come and start dancing. As you go to Ofia before the court date, we know what is going on. I'm not going to say anything. So father is a father. Let them do what they've done. The dance. I don't care. I keep.
Did you hear that? Let them do that. The dance. The dance. They don't care because they know that they're not working for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to come out. They are not part of the struggle. Let them do the dance. I don't care. You don't care for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu release. You don't care for anything. That is exactly what we are trying to pass this message. You know, share this message. Let it get to these criminals and autopilot and the ones they have initiated into their autopilot game. One day I am going to play you a video. Maybe tomorrow I am going to repeat a video when I was part of their autopilot. You know, when I was saying that I was part of their autopilot, so many of you don't understand it. When I was being lured into autopilot, I didn't know what was going on. You know, I will play you a video of me when I was part of their autopilot. These people are not working for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Any day you hear that video, you should know it's back in the days when we were autopilot.
This money of it, and let who is paying this, who is paying, and we should slow down with it. We just watch things, and if you are patient, you
bust your bubbles, right?
I've told Dr. Nelly this. If you are patient enough, all these things you see, you are talking. We will come into your laps and fall on your laps. That is when you will talk. If you say it earlier, some people will not handle it. Jesus Christ,
I am not yet
taking. They didn't handle the theory he brought.
I am not yet taking calls now. I will take calls when there is a point, another point I want them to raise here. Once they raise that point, I take one or few calls. I call it a day. Please, the caller, wait, you will call.
And they said, this is heresy. They gang up and killed him. Even said, let his blood be upon them and their children. And Hitler said, amen, and came. You see, when they were killing him, they believed that he was doing the wrong thing, that is not of God. Even when he healed a man that was born blind, the people came and said, how can he heal you? Are you sure you were
It is coming from your mouth, Rabbit Charles. This teaching is going to contradict you. You know, people believe they can say everything and go free. This teaching you are making now is going to contradict you, believe you me. It is going to bring your ruin because you are lying. You are lying and you are bringing the teaching.
Your son was born blind. Are you sure that this? He said, yeah, he was born blind. He's of age. Ask him, because they were scared. When they asked the guy said to them, if this man is a sinner, he wouldn't have done this. Have you heard that since the world began that God listens to sinners? God listens to righteous people. This man is righteous. That's why I regained my sight. At his prayer or miracle, I got my sight back. Now, the thing is, if people you hear, you see today doing all these things and saying, I don't want to talk about, the money of a thing, the money, who is paying this, who is paying that. Naturally, the thing will fall under your laps, you will see it. The only thing I keep telling our people, put your eyes on the ground, you will see all these things unfolding. Many commanders have been killed. The consul was killed. Many of them died. These people are so stupid, and they didn't know.
They ask you who is paying it. You come with different long stories.
ESN, if they are no more, they will finally end up killing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They will do it. And turn again and wage war with the idiots. Now, he mentioned Kanu Ntakanu. Kanu Ntakanu said to me on one-on-one discussion
that a Nigerian governor sent somebody to his house in Germany. And he didn't want to. The person slept in his house. I have the tape. And the person slept in his house. And when he was going, he gave him a feather pen and asked the
Now see this irabit. You say what? Let me read what you are saying. You are trying to change what that man is saying to prove a point, but you know the truth. Stop telling lies against people. Wow. Wow. What exactly is that man saying? That he was asked a question, who is paying the legal team? You know, these are autopiloters asking them, you do plus autopiloters asking each other question. Who is paying it? He told you he does not know. Does he know? It means but they are raising fund every day, asking each other who is paying. What the hell are they raising funds for? What is their fundraising for? Emenike John, I didn't block you yet, but I will not block you. But let me see your ignorance keep coming. I don't lie against people. I give people credit where it is due for them.
Biafran politicians or governors to go and sign communique for Biafra restoration project. What happened at the end? And he told me this thing. You think I believe him? And what played out? I have him recorded. I will play it for you guys later. So we are not stupid. Even if he brings out Ozokome, he's a good man. He has been an outspoken son. I will never talk about somebody who is doing his job. I wouldn't do that. Never, never, never. Ejiofor, fantastic. I'm not going to talk about them. The only thing I'm doing is this. I'm looking at is this. If Mazin Nandekano comes out today and tell me that DOS did fantastic job, I will go and play another tape that I have. That's what I can tell you guys.
Wow. Why don't you play the tape? You go and play another tape that you have. Do you know what they mean by the tape that he has? A plan B to use to counter Mazen Nnamdi Kanu when he comes out. Of course, you know the story, what is going to be like. That is the tape that he has. A plan B on how to counter Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because they know Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will not even give them attention. You know how wise Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is? He will not give them attention. He will not talk about them. He will proceed. You must understand. He will go and play another tape. You know what that tape is? How to counter Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's work. You see how they want to, every time they tell you Ejiofor. The same Ejiofor they called criminal. The same Ejiofor in this platform they are talking this shit. They called criminal all sort of names. The same Ejiofor they want to, because Ejiofor says they don't get information anymore, because they are doing everything possible best. Probably if maybe you don't know how many calls Ejiofor is receiving from these people. You know, you have no idea. They are pushing. They are pushing.
Make una know where we did today. I will go and play another tape that will blow you guys' mind. Are you talking to a child? Because these people believe that, oh yeah, they are DOS and they're on top of the world. Who told them that? Mazin Dewo, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I know from your last announcement last time that we should dissociate ourselves from these people that are causing confusion and all of that, that we have even passed a vote of no confidence on them. Many people have been reaching out to me that, oh, how can they pay their dues, their monthly dues? How can they make their contribution? You know, many people seem to be having difficulties in making their contribution, or they don't even know what to do. Some of them say they are not even part of it again. They are even tired. They are not paying again. I mean, I don't know what more you can tell them, because I've been talking to them so that the only account they can use is Human.
This monthly due and paying is for what? Since you are not paying the legal team in order to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, but when you ask them, they will tell you disciple on the quest of releasing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. So since they don't know, where are this money going? When they don't even know who is funding the account of the legal team, we don't know who is funding all these accounts. When we tell you that these people, they are not doing anything, they don't know anything, you don't have idea. You believe it is a joke. Let me take this one call before we proceed because I am actually running out of time. Hello, the caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, my brother. Good afternoon from New York. How are you today? How are you doing?
Good afternoon. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, my brother, this your exposition is very powerful, and I want our people to understand what this rabbi or rabbi, as you call him, is trying to do. These people have positioned themselves not only to fight the DOS, but to fight Mazen Nande Kanu. If you watch his statement, people, when he say Osofia, means that judgment in Umuahia is a arranged judgment. But he trying to say, I want to say anything. Like in form of that, even Mazen Nande Kanu have sold himself to the suit. That is why he's trying to say, look at Mazen Nande Kanu is in the prison, but they already come and do a Sophia judgment. But let him know that he did something that is reserving. That is that thing that is reserving that he don't want to say.
Yes.
Because he don't want to know that if he come against Mazen Nande Kanu, that is not going to get all those support that he's doing.
Exactly.
A two-way, a double agent movement. So I want everybody to understand, and that is why they are finding every possible means to destroy the DOS, because when you want to catch a strong man, the first thing you need to do for you to get that strong man is to get all the security personnel.
Yes.
That is guiding that man. Yeah, so if you tie those security men down and destroy all of them, which means that strong man don't have any anymore.
Yeah.
So the game now, that is why I'm so much want to, put a small light on what you are saying, because you really hit the nail at the top. So what I'm trying to say is that when they ask the question, who is the one paying the new lawyer? Because if you watch in the social media, we are, discharging the fake news that I don't think it was the DOS that brought the new lawyer. So because what happened is that number one is that AG4 is trying as possible as he could do that when you come in a big fish, because Oliver the Cook
Yes.
is a big fish, because what I'm talking about big fish is that is a somebody that when you come to court, even the judge will respect him.
Yes, he's a senior advocate.
For the maximum respect that he's supposed to give a lawyer.
Yeah.
And that man, he can even be, he may even be the senior of that judge when he comes to their society.
Yes.
So for that reason, the judge will respect him. So DOS have come to their own understanding that you know what, let us attach a Sam into this case, because the case, the level has changed.
Yeah.
Now, when the Sam came into the matter, the Autopilot, they start to rejoice. And I asked them a question in their platform, because I always go to know what they are talking about. It's not everybody that is in there support what they are doing, but I just want to know where these people are driving into.
Yeah.
So when I get there, I ask them a question. Can I ask you a question? You guys are rejoicing. Who is the man that hired the new lawyer? None of them reply. I asked Simon direct question. I say, Simon, can I ask you, are you the one that hired this lawyer?
Yeah.
Because when they start saying, oh, the lawyer Etoman have joined the movement, and the lawyer this that I said, it doesn't matter if it's an Hausa man, it doesn't matter if it is a Yoruba man, he came there to discharge his duty.
Yes.
And to get his money. He didn't come there for just free service. No, to hire a Sam is a lot of money.
Exactly.
But that guy is a senior advocate. If we are paying a job for $1,000, you're going to be paying that man like $5,000.
Exactly.
Because what he acquired is so different. Even a job for
even Ejiofor confirmed it, that they have called this man to help them. Because
Yes.
when he comes, the game will change. So
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is that these people are trying to balance, they are trying to even, not even only to hijack the struggle from DOS, but they are trying to overtake even Mazen Nandekano.
Yes.
Because they thought that when Mazen Nandekano is in the prison,
everything is easy.
all hope has lost, that they don't have any power. But everybody that is supporter of Mazen Nandekano have if they know how to go and kill anything that they love to kill, let them go and kill, whether it's a fowl or it's a goat or it's a nama, whatever they want to kill, to thank those people that they call DOS. Because if Mazen, that winning in Umuahia was a shock and a surprise. They never believed, just like one person said,
yes.
Just like people just woke up in the morning and said,
Yes.
So what I'm trying to tell everybody that these people, I am telling you, and that is why they are making it as much as they can do to know if they can get people that they will brainwashers. That is what they are doing. They are brainwashers and the monger. They are so monger of money. Because forget about people are in abroad. I am telling you by whatever. Some of them, they are in America, they don't even have job.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of them are into food stamp. They cannot do anything unless government give them money to eat. So that is why even 1 billion naira, I don't even know how much is in dollar. That is
exactly. He says 100 million. He says $1 million.
$1 billion is not what is almost 180. Is almost 200 million before you even talking about $1 billion. So it's not because let's put it like 500. But he's talking about $1 million because it's too much money for him. He starts saying, "Oh, I'm even a victim," so that so that he can get his own share. so that is what he starts saying about what victim. They start calling it console or whatever.
Yeah.
Anybody that signed that they want to be ESN member, thank God for China Samuru. They recorded that they played to us that China Samuru was warning those people that was showing their faces.
Yes.
You don't need to show your faces because now they cannot have warned you that any ESN member that they saw calling anybody outside Nigeria should be fired. That no ESN should be coming in the social media. But because of most of them have a brother and sister in there, then will go and bias their mind and start dishing lies.
Yeah.
So that they will tell you China Sanwo-Olu is the one killing you. China Sanwo-Olu is the one killing you.
Exactly.
These people how did they get the information that China Sanwo-Olu are they the people that China Sanwo-Olu put in 3 ways and tell them I am calling Nigerian security now to arrest to go and kill some people.
Imagine.
And from even the day Mazen Nandekan was alive, Mazen Nandekan was alive with us, like was not in the prison, that was outside, then kill Ikonso. Are you going to tell me that it was Mazen Nandekan that killed Ikonso?
That's what they are saying indirectly.
Are brainwashing those people that, you see how they are brainwashing those people that want their brain to be brainwashed.
Yes.
If you sign that you want to be ESN, you sign 50-50.
Yes.
That is that you want to defend your land.
Yes.
And when you are defending your land, you are like a military.
Yes.
If you go for a mission and you don't come back, the only thing that your name will be written that you are one of the heroes that fight for your land.
Exactly.
People are dying in a Abazona every day, just like as Biafra is dying because they want to fight. If freedom does not come for free,
yes,
you have to sacrifice something, and you have chosen because whether you fight for your land or you don't fight for your land, you will stay die. This guy, he always say whether I lie or whether I talk the truth, I must die.
Yes.
So it is better for me to say the truth and die.
Yeah.
So that is what I want to tell everybody, that all those things, all those games that they are playing, is they know what they are doing, but they think, oh, there is a money in IPOB. Why can't we just be camp?
but they are waiting that they are the camp when they arrest Mazen and they cannot.
Caller, hold on. There is a part I want to play here. Hold on. There is a part I want to play here for you to tell me there is something that they are saying here about raising fund, Let me show you.
Every single day, call will start coming from 4 a.m. Okay. Where I am till 4 a.m. again.
Let's see here.
Ever you think Igbos are bad, Igbos are this, no. Because I see a lot of things playing in the minds of people that in every
I want to forward it to where I want it to be. He is preaching to the people just like the pastors are doing.
They will never succeed. Okay. Mazi, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I don't know how much more of time you.
Thank you very much. I want to thank you, Stand on the Truth.
Okay, let's continue. I think I missed that place. I mixed it up. I didn't.
Okay. So the point I'm trying to make is that these people, this game was not today. They are planned this like even more than 1 year, because what I'm trying to say is that this rabbi or rabbit or whatever that you call his name, come one day and say that the state of not confidence have filed against DOS without knowing that the DOS have the power after Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in IPOB. The only making body there, even Nnamdi Kanu can say something, DOS will call him to order. That is cabinet. When you come for Igwe cabinet, you will bring a matter to Igwe. Igwe will say, take the matter to the cabinet. If they cannot be able to solve, if that matter is greater than them that can solve, they will not channel that matter to Igwe. Igwe will use his own power and make the final decision. They will always a cooperation with Igwe and the cabinet. That is Nnamdi Kanu and the DOS. And these people have seen that DOS are so strong. They are looking every means to destroy. Even before when Nnamdi Kanu was outside, they were gossiping. Those people are a bunch of gossipers. They were gossiping to Nnamdi Kanu for him to disorganize the DOS, but not knowing that Nnamdi Kanu is so smarter than them and keep telling them that DOS there is, even if it can take them more than 100 years for them to destroy DOS. So what I'm trying to say, I want to advise all our people, whether home or abroad, the ESN member that shows his movement, showing his face. This is my first time, except the first day that the ESN was launched.
Caller, round up.
ESN was launched. There is
got to run.
time. Okay, thank you. So I am asking everybody to be very vigilant, because those people for snake. They came to destroy. The only mission they came is to destroy. But if you believe them to brainwash you, go ahead. But if you don't believe them, just like as you said that you wanted to fall a victim of these brainwashers, may God help you to come out. There's nothing I have to say that. Thank you very much for the opportunity. And keep what you are doing, because your exposition is too powerful. And may Chukwu Obioma bless you. Bye-bye, my brother, for now. Standing by.
Thank you. Yes. Another caller. The caller on the line, please make it brief. I got to run.
Make it very brief. I will make it very brief. But there are no people come and follow me from America.
You say?
Come and follow from America.
You say? You say? Yeah.
This program in the United States. You say?
You say?
Because you
say? Sure. Thank you for calling. Thank you. So that is it. That is it. That's how it is. We move. Now let me play this place where they are actually, brainwashing people to pay their tithe and offering.
The crazy people, the criminals, the bandits who think they can make it. Don't listen to them. Any money you pay to them is a wasted effort, wasted money. Don't say you are fighting for Biafra. You were warned, you were informed. So when you do that, contact Mazi Onyeka. He's always interacting with Mazi Simon Eba. If you call Simon Eba, he will give you direction of how to get to Simon Eba, or you can even tell you on how to do it. Or Mazi, you can, yes, you have displayed it. Fine, fantastic. IPOB www.ipobusa.org/donate. You are there. You will just do your donation, and it's a goal. This is
Autopilot.
what you should do. It's not difficult. It's not complex. That is what you should do, and we move on. Don't you ever say, "I am tired of this." What are we going to say? If everybody is tired, that means you have given the evil people the victory. We cannot let them win. We cannot let them do this. That's all I can tell you from now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, what is your name and where are you calling from, please?
Okay, we are going to end it here. There is other something else I was looking for. It seems that like it's not.
On that very day,
It will take me time. Hmm. Did you? Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's hear this. Mhm. Mm. You see, there is something these people are saying that I wanted you to listen to, but because of time, we are going to do it some other time. Because of time, we are going to do it some other time. I got to run. I've been here for a while. So we are going to call it a day for now. We are going to meet again. We are going to call it a day for now. We are going to meet again. We are going to meet again maybe tomorrow or next tomorrow, so that we continue this exposition of these criminals that claim they are raising fund. They are raising fund to make themselves rich. They are raising fund to make themselves, great. There is nothing else. They don't have anybody's safety at heart, or Mazen Namdekano. They don't regard Mazen Namdekano of anything. That is exactly what they are doing. They are talking about Biafra, this and that all the time. But believe you me, these people, they don't want Biafra to come. They are not fighting for Biafra. They are not fighting for Biafra. There is something they said that Mazen Namdekano's wife brought to the child in the court just to make Mazen Namdekano emotional. You see what all this stupid set of people are doing. You hear what they are doing. They don't have respect for Mazen Namdekano's, family at all. No regards. How do you think they will have regard for Mazen Namdekano himself when he comes out? Those are the questions you need to be asking yourself. When you are able to answer that, then we will have a conversation. But for now, from me, from here, it is good evening.
song.